Hello everybody and welcome to another Specie live stream. Really loving Riftbound at the moment. I think we might have built like tier 1 deck with Teemo, which is really cool. This is like the main deck we've been playing. Jinx, I think we can optimize a bit more. Darius, I'm not so sure on, but it's time to just basically try a few other things. So we tried Yasuo yesterday, who I wasn't impressed with. If you just like look at all the legends, there's actually not that many good ones in first set. Thanks to channel sponsor Card Market as well, by the way. But in terms of like the playable legends in set 1, there's actually not that many, I have to say. This one's very good, red blue, which I want to try out. Volibear remains to be seen. Jinx is definitely good. I'm unconvinced by Darius. I think a lot of these are good, but they don't necessarily have like the card pool support, because this is the first set. It's the smallest the card pool is going to be. For example, if you look at like a red aggro deck like Darius, a lot of the red cards here already that are good in an aggro deck synergize with Jinx a lot more than they do with Darius. Like this card and this card are the big two examples really of that. Not to say that Darius can't be good. I think he's got a bit of potential, but like this one's good, I think. Not so sure about... I played Yasuo yesterday and thought it was bad. This one seems bad. Not even necessarily, it's not just the champion, right? Or the legend, rather. It's like, what is the chosen champion and what do the cards actually do together and how do they synergize with the champion? With the first set, like for example, like Yasuo, this leader might be amazing in set 2, but I don't, based off my testing yesterday, I was unconvinced. So basically, in other words, I'm saying that this one's good, Jinx is good, I think Ahri's going to be good. I'm unsure on a lot of the green. Like, I'm not sure on Lee Sin and Master Yi, who are the two orange and green guys. Not sure on them. Don't think Yasuo's great. Don't think this is great. Teemo's great. Victor's great. I think Misfortune looks really good. Set's really good. Annie's like okay. I think Jinx is better. Basically, these four at the bottom are all from the starter Proving Ground set. But we're going to try Volibear. Now, there's basically 2 ramp decks possible in this game. Orange is really the main ramp color. You can play Misfortune, or you can play Volibear. Volibear is what we're going to be playing today, because it is, if you look at Misfortune and Volibear, Misfortune is orange-purple, Volibear is red-orange. So the actual leader itself, the champion, or the legend, I should say, Volibear, is actually a ramp legend, right? When you play a mighty unit, which is a unit with 5 might or more, you basically get 1 extra rune for the next turns. So it is, in theory, the best. Having said that, Misfortune, also in orange, has access to the ramp cards. It's a strong leader. And I think like the big thing is that Misfortune has access to is you have like this card, for example, the Soul Gorger, which is really broken with one of the orange cards we're going to look at, which is when you play me, you may play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. Now, orange has one of the most insane cards in the game, which is this card, Dazzling Aurora, which is at the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it, ignoring its cost, and recycle the rest. So in other words, if you're playing this card, your kind of objective is to ramp up into this, but every like bad low-cost character, low-cost unit that you play, I should say, that you play in your deck makes this card significantly worse. And my concern is, in a Volibear deck, if you just don't play any 2-cost units, this card, like, I don't know how worth it is. So I do have a Volibear deck built where we played a couple of games with the Dazzling Aurora yesterday. And I'll talk you through it, but I'm quite interested in actually trying a deck without this card and actually including some early curve instead. Hope everyone's good. Give the stream a like on YouTube if you enjoy the content. It helps out a lot. Thanks. So this is the deck that we built. The chosen champion I went for was this Volibear, the 12 energy guy with 10 might. I'm only playing 1 Volibear, so there's 2 Volibear chosen champions, and both are mega expensive. My gut feeling is, with this deck, like, you have 1 as your chosen champion, which is insanely expensive. So play more than 1 of these cards just feels unnecessary, right? Like, why would you need to play 2 Volibears in 1 game? I feel like you just play 1 Volibear and you're probably already winning, right? I'm not so convinced that you've got time to play 2. Let's actually just build from scratch here. So let's build from scratch and see where the deck ends up. It's how I like to do it. I did build one with Dazzling Aurora, but I'm not convinced I necessarily want to go that way. So obviously we're playing red and orange. We're going to play a Volibear. And there are 2 options. So there's this 12 cost guy, or there's the 10 cost guy. My opinion is that this deck, like the objective is you're supposed to just try and ramp, survive the early game, and win. So playing like one of these, like you've got a champion that's just ready to be summoned the whole game in your hand permanently. It's just stuck there, right? Why would you want more than one? So I'm pretty convinced that I just want one Volibear 12 and nothing, no other Volibears. That's my gut feeling. And the rest of the deck is all about trying to get to this guy, right? Like, you've got a really strong passive, but then you've got your chosen champion, which is just stuck there. So why would you want more cards in your hand, which cost a ton, and are just going to sit there stuck, right? We don't need that at all. Now, the spell for Volibear is busted. It's like the best board clear in the whole game. You choose a friendly unit at your base, and you deal damage equal to its might to all enemy units at a battlefield, and then move it there. So strong. So damn strong. Very, very broken card. Really, really great. Cool, so we're going to play that. Now, we're also going to always play the main ramp cards. So there's a 2-cost ramp card, Mobilized. You channel 1 Rune, Exhausted. We're going to play that. And there's a 4-cost ramp card, which is this one. Channel 2 Runes, Exhausted. Cool. So I'm going to play all those. Hey, Ovi. So that's like the core of the deck. Now, my thought is, right, if you hit this card and you hit this card, you're in a good spot. But what happens if you don't, right? Like, I feel like we need to have some sort of contingency plan where if I don't have a Mobilize on turn 1, I still feel like I need to try and compete with the board in some department, right? So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm interested in looking at. Now, with the Volibear, Relentless Storm, when you play a Mighty unit, you may exhaust me. So obviously we want Mighty units, specifically Mighty units, which don't have a power cost, or Mighty units that come in ready. So let's just like look at the sort of like non-negotiables. Like this card is insane, right? It's a good control tool. And this card's also a must. And so's Master Yi. Like, for me, those are the best ones. Basically, these cards, the Dead Bloom Predator and the Carnivorous Snapvine are very similar. They give you really good control. They're like some of the strongest control cards in the game. And they're both mighty. So even though they have big power costs, they help us claw our way back into the game. Master Yi I also like because he's mighty, he comes in ready, and he's ganking. It's just a really good card. I like this card a lot. I think it's very strong. One of the Proving Grounds exclusive cards. Great card. Now, basically what you want from your mighty units is you want them to come in ready, ideally, and you also don't want them to have a power cost. And while this doesn't come in ready, and nor does the Snapvine, like they are coming in doing some control, right? So that's basically what we want from our big ramp cards. Whereas I'm looking at this card, and a lot of people have been playing this card in this deck, and I'm very unconvinced. It's like, it's a big powerhouse card, which doesn't come in ready. It's too slow for me. Like, we already have a slow early game. We need to make sure that when we're playing big cards like this, like they're having an instant impact. We already have a big 12-cost Volibear or a 10-cost Volibear, which is just sat there collecting dust and doesn't come in ready and doesn't have an instant impact. So for me, like, a card like this, I'm really not interested in. I gotta say. This card, maybe I could make an exception for. This card could be good because it helps you win the game. But this is like the core of the deck, I would say. So let's look at the other cards which are a bit cheaper, which trigger Mighty. I think this card's going to be in the deck, the Brazen Buccaneer. It's a 6-cost, but you can play it as a 4-cost by discarding a card, which is very expensive because we don't have any discard synergy. But suddenly I have a card I can play on turn 2 every time, whether I'm going first or second, which triggers my Volibear. Big shout out to Moyne. Moyne suggested this one to me when he was playing Volibear a long time ago, but I definitely agree that it's good. Now, again, the most obvious thing to do with this deck would be to play this card. And therefore don't play like any cheap cards. But my concern is that like, okay, but what if you don't hit your early ramp and you're building around this card entirely, when maybe what you actually want to do is play some 2-drops. I'm not sure we're necessarily going to do that, but it's something that I want to consider as we're building our deck. It's something we have to decide on, right? I think like all of this is pretty much non-negotiable. Now, if we look at the other mighty units as well that we're going to play, I would wager that we might be interested in this card. When I attack, give me +2 might if there's already. Like, you could also play this. Right, Blazing Scorcher can come in ready. Like, I think both of those are probably good enough. But there's a chance we might cut them down a bit. But these are like, you're just 5 energy, just play this. Even 5 energy, play this. Like, you might want to play it for 6. It's nice and flexible. I feel like both of these are good enough. You can play them without an energy cost to ramp, or you can play this guy with an energy cost to attack. In at 6, we have, well, this is a 4 really. Is there anything here? So yeah, there's some other interesting, the cards in at 6 are interesting, right? This card, when you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. Basically means that you can't be, this card could be like decent in a late game as well, potentially, right? Yeah, there's a 3-cost unit. That's one I wanted to talk about. We'll take a look at that in a moment. This card's interesting. Doesn't come in ready. When I'm buffed, I have ganking. I don't think you want this. When you play me the next spell, you play this turn, costs 5 less. If it was mighty, it would be good, right? But it's probably not good enough. Lee Sin, it's accelerate, so you can pay extra for it to come in. Other buff friendly units on my bit off, I'd have +2. I don't think we want that. This card's very fascinating. Spend my buff, which I don't know that we can buff particularly easy in this deck, but this card looks very insane. Deal 2 to a battlefield. A unit of battlefield, stun unit of battlefield. I don't even know if it's that good. Ready me, give me ganking. It's a cool card, but I'm not so sure. Warwick's interesting because it enters ready. When I attack, kill all damaged enemies here. There's like some combo you can do with Warwick, and someone was mentioning like a spell card, which I think costs 1 or 2. Cannon Barrage, maybe deal 2 to all in combat. No, this one. Flurry of Blades, deal 1 to all units of battlefield. So there's a cool combo that you could do. I'm kind of unconvinced by that, to be honest. But maybe. Basically, when I'm looking at these units, like what I'm really looking for is like I want them to enter ready, but I also don't want them to have a power cost, right? Like a lot of the cards that I'm just putting in here are cards which don't have a power cost, or like if they do have a power cost, they need to like make an instant splash, which Warwick definitely can. I'm just not too convinced by him. Like if you compare Warwick to this card, I feel like this card is just Warwick, but better, right? This card can be played at 5 for no power cost and may enter ready. Or you can play it, basically Warwick is just a worse version of that, unless you're making use of the when I attack, kill all damage enemy units here. Let's go, Moonbounce. Thank you so much, mate. Been following you since Marvel Snap. Every time I'm hype about a new TCG, I can always rely on you to know. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's what we're going for these days. That is basically the plan. Just trying to be more, especially like physical card game, man. I'm really into it now. It's really fun. I'm really liking this game. It's good. I'm not really too convinced by any of these. This card's interesting. I wonder if this card could be good. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. How powerful could that be? Honestly, it could be really good. At the very least, it could be a good sideboard card, right? Yeah, as far as we know, Riot are happy for Pixelborn to exist. Very much. Seems to be the case. All signs point towards that. This card's definitely an interesting one. I think it could be good. So then, let's just like look at the other non-unit cards, right? Because there is also, in at 4 rather, there's this card, which is really interesting, that's mighty. Where is it? Oh, no, it's a 3 cost. There's Captain Farron. I don't like this card because it's got might, but it costs a power. It's kind of irrelevant, right? You pay a power and you get another rune back. So you can basically, this basically in this deck is a 5 for 4 without the power cost. Basically in this deck, it doesn't have a power cost, but it doesn't ramp you. It's like, is that even good? Not really. It's pretty terrible. It's not a very good card. So none of these trigger mighty. This card does, though. Pavel said this was the hardest hardest one to code. Kraken Hunter. It's got a 2 power cost. So in this deck, it basically has a 1 power cost. I have a feeling that this might be kind of a key to success. It's really strong, potentially. 2 power cost basically in this deck means that it costs 1 power. As you play me, you may spend any number of buffs as an additional cost and reduce my cost by 1 power for each buff you spend. So what's really interesting about this card is this card is not very good, for example, with the thing that everybody wants to play in this deck, which is Dazzling Aurora. But if you wanted to go a different route, you could, for example, play this card. And then play this. But it seems quite optimistic. How am I doing? I'm good, thanks, mate. A very productive little morning. I'm off to Madrid tomorrow, so there won't be any Riftbound streams. Might be doing a stream of Gundam tomorrow, I'm hoping, because the organizers have said I can enter the venue early. And a good friend of mine, Combat Glue, who is often in the chat, I think might bring some Gundam stuff. So we could maybe try some like Gundam. We could do like a Gundam sealed stream or something like this tomorrow, maybe. That could be fun, right? Yeah, Victor's token. So Gundam, basically the Gundam box, the Gundam stuff comes out tomorrow, like the booster boxes. We had the starter decks 2 weeks ago. That game's been fun. And then Saturday, I have a Lorcana tournament, and hopefully Sunday as well if I make Top Cut. Gundam's fun. It's a good game. I made some videos on it. I like it a lot. Can't find any starters. Oh, really? Interesting. I have flipping... How many do I have? 5. I have 2 of one and then the others. So yeah, this is basically like the big decision point with this deck. My gut feeling, honestly, is that the Dazzling Aurora might be a bait, and you might just be better like actually playing like cards which can contest the early game. But I'm not sure if that's true. Is there any gear that costs 2? Yeah, we tried this card as an idea. It's like a 2 cost that you could play with Dazzling Aurora. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, you may pay a power to recall it exhausted instead. I still think that might actually be decent. This is probably not very good because it costs a power, and we're probably just 1 card a turn kind of player. I mean, interestingly, we do also have the Buccaneer already, so like we could try and get some discard synergy in here, perhaps. Seems a bit optimistic. I think this card's good in this deck. Enters exhausted and you deal 2/2 unit at battlefield. Like that just seems good. It's like a good early curve card, right? My concern is that in this game, I feel like missing an entire turn is pretty bad. Like missing your entire first turn. I really don't think is good. The problem is with a card like this as well. Did I put it in? Not yet, but I might do. Yeah, it could be really good. Other units enter ready. I can see this being really good, actually. I feel like that is a card I'm interested in. I also think this card might be good. I just have to decide if I want to play this or not, or if I, like... I'm just really worried about the early game in this deck. But maybe it's just unavoidable. Maybe that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? But it would just be really nice to have some stuff to do for no power cost if we don't hit exactly this card, right? Because how often are you actually going to hit this card? Not that often. But maybe you just have to accept that that's the way it is. This card's bad in this deck because they'll just let you draw 2 and it doesn't matter. Vi has a power cost, so it slows down your ramp, which I think is bad. It's actually really awkward. There's honestly not that much that looks good. As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. Yeah, it's bad. The problem is that most of the like early game cards are just bad. When you play another unit, buff me. It's like How much does that even contest the board? Not that much, right? I wonder if this card's worth it. As you play me, you spend any number of buffs as an additional cost, reduce my costs by power. So basically, you're not going to reduce the cost. You're just paying 2 power for a 5. Which you're basically just paying 1 power for a 5 that early. Might be worth it still. I think it might be worth it, right? I think this card might be good. Just with no synergy. You just play it because it's mighty. Like, that is a good early, like, stabilizer. Kraken Hunter? What's the Kraken Hunter? Oh, Kraken Hunter. Hey, mage. Yeah, I can see it. It doesn't seem like there's enough of a reason not to play Dazzling Aurora. I was just very curious to see if there's, like, some big reason not to, and it doesn't really seem like it. It does just seem like just draw your early game. I like this card, I think, the Ballista, and I think this might be worth it. So at least, like, if we're going second, we're likely to hit some stuff. I don't think I can justify any of this. We tried this card and it was alright. Definitely wasn't bad. It might still be worth playing. Like, it does give us something to do early. The big question is, like, how much top end does a man actually need? And I don't know the answer to that either. There's also, like, this combat trick that we don't currently have, which looks very strong. This card might be good. I feel like Dazzling would be much worse when side decking is allowed. That's an interesting thought. I don't know. Don't know if I agree with that necessarily. Maybe. I do feel like Dazzling might be better in the other deck, though. But maybe it's still good enough here. This card is very, very spicy. I feel like you might just want the combat trick, though. Combat trick. Okay, let's just give this a spin. I think, is it only orange runes that we actually use? No, we have a red rune. But not much of a red. It's probably, what, like 3 red? I mean, the other thing you could do is you could play Thingamajigger when you're going second and not when you're going first, but that sounds kind of bad. And then battlefields. Increase the points needed by 1 definitely is good. Channel 1 rune is good. When you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhaust is bad. When you conquer here. That's good, right? Yeah. Which one's which? This was the one I had before, so we'll delete that. It's basically very similar. So I was kind of curious to see if I ever wanted to just ditch the Dazzling Aurora, but I don't think you can. Yeah, maybe Gatacane. That's also an interesting point. Yeah, because people could tech in gear removal, right? Yeah, you could be right. Yeah, I mean, Dazzling Aurora being able to be teched against is very interesting. But then also you could argue that, like, if Dazzling Aurora is popular enough, like, I would just keep... Oh my god. You see, this is my concern about this deck. Oh my god. So we always get rid of Yi. The question is between these two. Sky Splitter or Stormbringer. Teemo. You have to draw in this deck for this? Huh? Yeah, I think it's possible that you might play purple with this also, but... yeah. We played like a game with Volibear yesterday, nothing more, so... Okay, so they moved their Teemo to hand. So the question is do we get the Buccaneer down or do we ramp? My gut feeling is we go for the Buccaneer. I wonder if we even discard the ramp. It's very strong. Very, very strong. Very controversial to make that play, right? But Teemo's quite an aggressive deck. My gut feeling is we might actually want to just use this, because they'll probably hide some stuff, and we just murk the student, and maybe they can't hide stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they're cooked, mate. They're actually cooked. Teemo's very good, though, by the way. Great deck. We just... Stormbringer, GG. Go on, hide another card. I dare ya. Oh! This game's so over. Fury. Right, yeah, we don't want the Fury rune, because we need that for the Sky Splitter. Hair. Choose a friendly unit in your base. Cool. GG. That's so good, mate. This card's insane in this deck. Look at that. Damn. Damn. So they consult the pass, which is just draw 2. Which is the best thing they could have had there. Fight or flight means that they can retreat that. I'm surprised they didn't retreat this. Very surprised, but there we are. Oh, but this would... Mate, that... Oh, if this didn't bug... Okay, this should have been 8. So this should have been a trade. Yeah. The card's bugged. That's really interesting that my play there was not actually that good. That card's bugged. Poor Teemo player. I sympathize. As a fellow Teemo gamer. That should have been an 8 power guy, so we should have traded there. Damn. Okay, Yasuo. I have a feeling Yasuo is bad. We played some yesterday and I was very unimpressed. So is there any way we could get some more card draw in this deck? Don't know, maybe. Probably drop these two, right? I still wonder if there's like some other 2-drop that you could play. Defend him if you units his base. It's probably very fine not doing so. Hello, 6 demon bags. It's not Sideman bag. Like, what? My whole life's a lie, mate. I do want to try some more Yasuo, but it seemed pretty bad. Could play Cadrigrin. What's that one doing? Cadrigrin, did you just make that up? This card's insane. Let me get rid of the Kraken. Kraken these, mate. Draw 1 for each mighty character you haven't played. Ooh, how much does it cost? Doesn't sound that good, to be honest, but it doesn't sound terrible. Including itself. Okay, that makes it a lot better. No, interesting, thanks. That's a pretty spicy inclusion, the Scrap Heap in this deck. I can see it. I can see it. Makes this card a lot better. Where did this even come from, bruv? Oh, mate, I never did that with Yasuo to move something early. Maybe I'm just bad at Yasuo. It's quite possible. If anything, it's actually likely. So we don't challenge here because they can move it to base. So always challenging here. Let's just do that first. I thought they rage quit. Oh my god. Call you Specky, fair game. Yeah, that is fair. See what I mean about flipping Yasuo though? Poor guy. It was a nice opening from them though. Don't know about the Clockwork Keeper. My biggest problem with Yasuo is it's basically like a deck which probably wants to win quite quickly, but all the 2-drops kind of suck. They have so many cards in hand. Oh my god, I never had that when I played that deck, to be fair. So I might just want to keep this for combat trick. I mean, this deck seems kind of good, no? Seems pretty good. I gotta say. I don't think it seems bad. What is this? It's like, bro, you got enough cards over there? You got enough cards over there, son? This card is like the best card in the deck, I think, right? Busted. What are they fighting or flighting? Fighting or flighting. Okay, sure. Fair enough. Then they're going to move that in. And then BAM! Sky Splitter. GG. That. Oh my god. That, almost, I thought I bugged it. They found the main line. Go next. Yasuo does seem kind of pants, not gonna lie. I think Leona's also kind of pants. And it's not necessarily that the leaders are going to be pants forever. It's just I'm not really sure the card pool. Oh my days. What the? I mean... Is there a world I actually keep all of these? Probably not, right? I think we actually only want one. One is enough. One is all I need. Is this ramps? Kraken's like a card that you probably only play when you're going second, right? In terms of sideboarding. Oh, we start with an extra room, which I actually missed that fact. But it comes in exhausted. This card's interesting. Yeah, I like that Battlefield 2, Scott. So do we spend a power to enter ready? I mean, probably. Pay 1 power to gain a point. I don't know how worth it that really is. Oh. Especially when you accidentally click skip turn. You just wasted basically 1 power permanently. That's unfortunate. Well played. I deserve that. This deck might be good. I just looked and I was like, this card does seem like very good for green, but when you play me stun a unit, card's pretty good. When you stun one of my units, buff a friendly unit. Okay, maybe I'm underestimating how good the deck is. It's possible. I just looked at it and I was like, unconvinced. But maybe it's decent. This card's definitely strong. How did he get buffed? By Sona? Yeah. It's interesting. Ramp feels really bad. I've hardly played it so far, Hot Crew. Green's so powerful, you reckon? I don't know about green. I'm a bit unconvinced by green so far. We'll have to see. I haven't been too impressed by it. It's probably not correct to slam Stormbringer, right? We're probably just supposed to have this end to play ready and then just both go in. What? I don't have a red rune! Bro! Oh, this has gone so badly wrong. Huh? Ah! Ah! First time playing that card. Pavel did say that card was a nightmare to code. Flippin' heck. Not my finest. I mean, I messed up twice, so GG. Let's go next. It was a non-game, right? Okay, that's quite scary. Dude, what happened? I basically just roped out twice. Or like, yeah. Things went very wrong very quickly. But I played a card which had 4 different options with like 1 second left on the timer, and I didn't know what the options were. So yeah, panic happened. That's actually very true. Sundisk. I'm interested in playing some Darius soon. Some more Darius, because I did play a bit. I'm really enjoying the game now. But yeah, there's not going to be any Riftbound streams again until Tuesday after today. Because I am Going to Madrid on a little holiday. It's work, but it's holiday. Got a Lorcana tournament to look forward to. Oh, you're muted and tabbed out. Oh, let's go. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I messed up with this because I paid the power for it to enter ready, but then ended my turn too quickly, so I made no use of it. And then I was roping, and I played like a card which had like 4 options, and I didn't know which any of the options were, and then shame conceded. So sorry about that. Well played though. How's the deck treating you? Because I looked at it and I was not impressed by it, but definitely looked like you had the right ideas going on there. Have I tried Lux yet? Not yet. I looked at it. Didn't fill me with hope, if I'm honest. So I think we just take a turn here to just turbo. And then we can get big Volibear down soon. Is that good? So we're at 8. If I play this, I'm at 10. And then I'll be at... I mean, I don't even need to play this one, right? Maybe it's just better to just reinforce. And we could also take control of that one. Recycling a rune doesn't really matter. Hey, Indignation, good to you. Just keep the combat trick. Yeah, my impression of Darius was it seemed quite high rolly. You basically want to hit the yellow seal and this, and then you're cooking. I mean, they could have used that, right? I mean, is it even worth? Probably not worth it, right? Just let it happen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the red purple that just 12 runes, I think is actually the way. My ordering here might have been wrong. Maybe I was supposed to slam this to begin with, right? Because I actually want the draw from it, not to channel runes. These cards are really strong. Then we'll just keep the combat trick. But yeah, I think my sequencing was a bit off there. If you couldn't channel 2... Oh, wait. So we could just channel 1 and draw 1. Only draws 1 still. Interesting. It's not good then. If you couldn't channel 2... So we could have played this then to draw 1. I guess I should have, right? Basically misread the card. I was thinking I might be able to draw 2, but I should have just slammed this to draw 1. This is free anyway. This card's great. Deal free to unit battlefield. That's cost them a whole power. Two power. Where's their card draw? This is why I just don't think Darius can compete with Jinx, right? Like Jinx, all the red aggressive cards have better synergy with Jinx anyway, and you have card draw built in. I just don't think that Darius is worth it when Jinx exists. Has to play the orange gun that looks at opponent's hand. Yeah, that is a good card. Definitely a good card. I don't know if I care for it in this deck though, to be honest. I think I might be more worrying about my own cards rather than my opponent's, right? Maybe. I could see it. So they have 4. That's so good. Look at that. Sky Splitter. Bam! 0, 5 removal. GG. Damn, that's strong. Damn! There's also my point about why I don't feel like I need that much top end, because it's like, well, when am I going to play Volibear? Now. I don't need top end. I just build towards this brother. Just hit a few things on the way, and then... Oh, I can't play him. Damn it. Damn it! When you conquer, you recycle one of your runes. So I'm currently at 11. Guess I just slam this first, because then I'm going to draw 1 from this if I do it now. Let me move in. I think we probably want a couple, like 1 or 2 more red runes, because I underestimated the fact that this is also using a red rune. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like that, I'm just not interested in Darius when you can be hitting stuff like that off the top. I also don't like this card in Jinx because it's such a bad top deck. I think it's bad in Jinx. But like Darius, you really have to play it. But then it's like, where is your card draw coming from? I just don't think that there's enough reason to play Darius over Jinx. They are taking out our brother here though, but that's chilling. We're miles ahead. Misfortune's like probably the main other one I want to try and play today. Try and play quite a few. I mean, we could obviously play the big man. But it might just be better to just develop, right? I have 11. Oh, sorry, 9 still. Let me just draw 1. I should have done that first, but never mind. Oh, definitely should have done that first. GG. Oh, it didn't work. It only does 5. I'm an idiot. Not GG. Flip. Thought I was doing 6. Jinx is a good deck for beginner. Well, this term was about as smooth as gravel. That was not the main line, guys. We're still going to win, though. I dearly hope. Can see us being a little bit short on card draw, to be fair. We are playing it, Scott. I'm a little bit... I mean, it's got to be worth it, right? The thing is that you have to be really worried about gear removal in the sideboard situation when you're actually playing best of 3, right? How does this work? Can I, like, move this as well? Seems like no. Well, you live and learn. Some damage was supposed to go there, but never mind. Huh? Why did that die? I'm so confused. Was that supposed to happen? Hooray, I won! I don't know. I don't think we lost yet, apart from when I done goofed. Bam. I mean, the hand is good. Maybe we just drop this. Do I ever need this? I'm playing this. It's interesting that the ramp stuff isn't seeming quite as important because of this brother. I'm still yet to be convinced by the 3 might lady. 3 cost lady. Anyway, I think Piltover, what's it called? Piltover Archive seems like the go-to for now. Oh, mate, I definitely should not have mulliganed. I need to remember to check this, because I could have just ramped immediately. Never mind. It's definitely not a bad card to be playing, is it? This card's so strong. Holy moly. Riftbloom.io, let's go. Yeah, I like Riftbloom.io. That's your one, right? I do like it. I gotta say, I do like it. I haven't decided on my go-to yet. Hidden card. Would be a shame if I was to wreck it. I mean, what's hidden in blue? Green. I mean, I know all the blue hidden cards. It might just be the card draw, right? I'd rather save this for something else. This seems like it might be a better play now. It's just risky because we don't know what is in here. I think we'll go for that. It's safer play. Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing, right? Because I know that... Oh, they're going to -4 that. That's pretty sick. But I do have a flipping ballista, so it doesn't really do much. That's a really cool play, though. The smoke screen to counter the snapvine. But I think it was a bit misguided because I have a ballista. Oh, wait, it died. Okay, it wasn't misguided. That was an insane play. Fair play. Wasn't misguided. I'm misguided. The smoke screen. Cool card. That's a really interesting interaction. Did cost them a power, though. But yeah, that was nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. REA. Great. Blue's very good. I like blue. I like blue. I'm definitely interested in some RE action. I gotta say, I feel like you're gonna have to work hard to convince me that Teemo's not the best way to play blue, though. Although red-blue also looks good, right? It looks like blue's basically good with everything. Is there any blue combo that's in the game that's bad? What other blue combo is there? Red-blue is good. Green-blue is good. Lux, yeah, okay, Lux. No, but that's Victor as well, right? Blue, yellow's Victor. So that one's good, seemingly. So this one's quite interesting. We go Ballista. Let me go for this brother. I forgot about that. -1 from Ari. Could have ended badly, but... GG. Yeah, I think... Well, let's add an extra red rune. What do we think about the deck so far? I'm a bit unconvinced by old... Thingamajigger. Yet to be convinced. Might just be like better served having some more top end, perhaps. When you play me, draw one for each of your mighty units. This guy. This card's interesting, right? For sure. I mean, if you draw one, basically if you draw two, it's good. Might be worth it, I think. I think it might be worth it. This card's also interesting to me. I feel like it's not that good. Warwick's okay. I don't think it's great. This card also might be okay. First time I move each turn, you make ready something else. Misfortune might be good enough, right? She might be good enough. Yeah, I think she's good enough. I think I'm supposed to play her. I don't know about this card. I think it's definitely like sideboardy card that's like, yeah. I don't know. I think it might be good. I do quite like it. The thing with Misfortune is she is in like the exact same slot as this, for example. I mean, possibly you just cut this. The thing is that this is a lot worse than Misfortune, but it doesn't have a power cost, which isn't insignificant. But maybe I just cut this guy and just play Misfortune instead and keep the rest the same. I do like that card though. This is our turn 4. I'd rather just play this on 4. Or, sorry, on 2 rather than this. If I was going second, I would keep this and get rid of this, I guess. First time I've drawn this card, which is kind of unbelievable. I need to remember to read the thingies because it could have changed my play. So they're quite slow to get started. My gut feeling is we just turbo ramp into this in this game. The ballista's actually looking really nice. Could we ever play a turn slow? Because we can just ballista this. I think we can. So we sacrifice ramp, but like ballista just wrecks this card. I mean, so does this, to be fair. Costs me power, though. Ballista actually destroys this. Oh no, they've got another. Poor guy. Okay, I guess they're going to buff that so my Ballista doesn't destroy it anymore. Fair enough. Yeah, it's an item. It just comes in exerted, this one. Most items come in ready, but it specifically says this comes in exhausted. Exhaust. Exhaust is the same as Star Wars. They played nothing, so they must have 100 combat tricks, right? Or they just accidentally ended their turn. I could play this and basically counteract its effect by ramping. I think that's the play, right? We go for this and this. Yeah, I'm aware. Thanks. It's basically huge. What does the down arrow mean? I'm guessing down arrow means reduce cost, so we just put, I mean. Yeah, Pavel said this is the most complicated card to code by a mile. So we're at 8. We only need 9 next turn, so we could just move here. The big question really is, are we supposed to just trade? My concern is, if I like go here, like Master Yi's coming through next turn, and they're going to have a combat trick and this just dies. I think I might just leave it at the base. This is a really interesting game. I'm enjoying this game a lot, man. It's very fun. It's a very cool game. Yep, there he comes. The thing is like, green has so many combat tricks. I think it was a bit of a suicide sentence trying to move this in. Whereas now we can just move both in, right? We're just going to use the ballista on this brother again. We took a whole turn off to ramp to get the ballista down, but like, it's made them play quite weirdly, even though it hasn't actually cleared anything up. Pixel Reborn? True. They have a hidden card here. Hidden card in green, orange. I have no idea what that could even be. I mean, Stormbringer's broken here. We have to do that. They have a hidden card. Is there like a hidden card that could buff this up or something? I don't know. We'll find out. Apparently not. Surely we should... Should we be able to see what it was? The Ballista! Ballista! That was insane, Ballista value. The decision making there, though, you have to respect it, chat. We could have ramped, and instead I just play a flipping Ballista. Respect me! This is a pretty good hand. Maybe? Is it ever that instead of this? We always keep this. It's possible we could actually keep both, honestly. I think I would like to take a mulligan. Probably correct. Unsure. There's an argument that this was worse. Oh! When you hold it, I really need to start reading what the flipping things are. Because, yeah, I mean, I wasn't supposed to keep this. I was supposed to keep the dragon thing. Because we started with an extra one. It's also where, like, this card's really interesting with sideboarding, right? When you know this is going to be in the game, it impacts your sideboard significantly. That does seem kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty impressed with it so far. We haven't lost much, have we? Meanwhile, when I was playing Yasuo, I don't think we won a game. Yasuo just seems very weak to me, I gotta say. Wasn't impressed. But I did try and build it with Nocturne. Honestly, might be the best way. You might just like if we high rolled Nocturne a bit more, because we were very unlucky in missing it. Deck might have actually been pretty good. I have a feeling that might still be the best way to play that deck, even though it was kind of jank. I feel like Yasuo is just a bit jank in general, though. Is my gut feeling. Something's gone seriously wrong here, hasn't it? Really. They're playing very interestingly. I've got nothing to do. You would think the longer this game goes on, the more in our favour it should go. I think I'm just staying at the base here, I'm not sure. It's interesting. We have a combat trick. I could have, like, stacked a base. Don't think I need to, though. Yasuo sucks. Hey, Boomy, what's up, my friend? It doesn't seem great, does it? I was not impressed. No, not you, Google. I said hello, Boomy. Go away. Flipping Google, listening to my every conversation. Unfortunately, we use too much power here that I can't even play the Aurora now. This card kind of cucked us, but I still think it was worth playing. Pretty sad that I'm not getting this down, I've got to say. There's no way they're going to move. Whoa! Controversial. Misfortune, no, but I want to. She's high on my list. She looks great. I know there's also like a rampy version of her, right? Kind of more interested in the non-ramp version of her though. Think like with sideboards, this card's going to be a lot worse, right? In this deck, it's like, yeah, may as well play it, but you can definitely do without it. You could sideboard it out, for example. What's the verdict? Riftbound Lorcana? No, I don't know. They're very different games. This game's very early on. Lorcana's like going to be deeper initially because this game's got a smaller pool, but I like both games a lot. What am I doing here? Ah! Bro. Oh, okay, dude. Might have still been able to win that. I just don't care. It's just a nothing game when it not bugs out. I roped. It's just a nothing game, right? Like, who cares about if I win or lose? We're just playing to like learn the deck and test. Basically, I've only lost with this deck so far when I've fumbled the bag. I think there was like some things I got pretty wrong in that game as well. So I need to like get better at spotting what locations come up. You kind of need a way of like hiding this to see what the locations are. You do know what you do know what the locations are before the mulligan, right? I guess you know your location, but not your opponent's. I suppose that's how it works. Turn 1, turn 2. Actually, is this even a turn 1? But then we'll only be at 4. Oof. I really don't know about this card. Really unsure on the Kraken. Kraken these, mate. This is the card I'm most unsure at. It's definitely good enough for the sideboard. I think I might get rid of it for our deck though for now. Maybe I'm being unfair. The problem is if you play at 3, it doesn't open up. It's just ramp, right? It doesn't actually open up. I guess you could play the Buccaneer the turn afterwards. I don't know. It might be good enough. Kind of unconvinced. Think you should have 10 cost Volibear to a champion. Him combined with Misfortune is how you close out games. Interesting. I could see it. Haven't been too impressed. 12 is a lot, isn't it? I think I could see it. Nerd. We haven't played that much yet, but I can definitely see it. Getting to 12 is actually kind of awkward. Yeah, we only just added Misfortune. We literally have only just added her. I just cut out like a vanilla 5 drop, which I might just put back in and get rid of this guy. I don't know. +5 when I'm a defender. I think you just pay 6 for this guy, right? This card's so good! This card might be the best card in the whole deck. I do like the fact that this card says draw, though. But I don't know how often that's going to happen. After this game, I'll go read the other fella. Does Rebuke actually deal with this card in 1? That's kind of crackers, mate. So we got 9. First time playing this card. Hello. I mean, I don't think we move in, right? I don't think we care. We want to be able to clear this next turn. We don't really care about our points. It's more like dealing with our opponent's points. Here we go. Draw cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal the unit player, ignoring its cost. Bro, if I hit this... Oh, yeah. Damn! Okay. This deck's busted. I'm really unsure on this Kraken. Kraken these, mate. Kraken these! Very weird card. I guess the question is, would I rather have this or would I rather have a non-mighty 3-drop? Unsure. Hello, opponent. This is a big guy, though. Look at this dude. It's imposing, some might say. This guy is very, very slow. I think this card's good. This card's broken. This card's good as well. Honestly, Ari, this card's good too. Ari's got a lot of good cards. They have a lot of combat tricks available here. We have 10, so we could go Ballista. First time I move each turn. Didn't you just play this, brother? And a Ballista. 6. 3 is 9. Could play her instead, I guess, but it's higher power cost. Here we come! Imagine I lose this fight. I will cry. Ah! That only cost them 1 as well because of the Eager Apprentice. Oh my god. They're popping off, mate, but this is like their whole hand gone. Fair play to them, though. I still think we played it correctly. Brother! Get a move on. We do not have 11. Oh, we do still have 11. So did we still win the fight? Oh, no, we have 9 because of Ari. Alright. One more then, son. One more then, son! Oh, poor guy. It's a tie. Happy days. Very good for us in the end. Fair play to them, though. But we still got this. Bam! Broken. Broken. I mean, we're not losing much, I gotta say. I mean, this game is far from over. I'm surprised they're not, like, going a bit wide to just try and get points, but I respect it. They're trying to actually hold. Ari champion would be nice for them here, right? We just really could do with, like, a clear here, which we haven't hit. Ballista. Bro, we can get flipping Volibear through. First time I move each turn, you may ready something else. BAM! The big boy. 0 cost Sky Splitter. Someone was saying Misfortune combos with the other thingamajigger though, which is quite interesting. They have a hidden card here too. Big man! Oh, you can ready Ballista? Really? Damn. It's pretty strong, huh? After a month, I mean, it's not been a month. We got the full cards out a week ago, right? So it's more like harder than Lorcana, easier than Gwent. Good question, Momo. Harder than Lorcana, easier than Gwent. I don't know, maybe. Bro, this deck's crackers. Still unsure on the Kraken. Kraken these, mate. Yeah, I think this game is gonna has. The thing is, right, you're one set deep. The card pool right now is as small as it's ever going to be. The card pool will never be anywhere near as small as it is right now. That's really important context. But the bigger question is like mechanically, how deep is the game? And I think the game is going to be very deep mechanically. Yeah, comparing this to set, yeah, it's definitely way more deep than set 1 Lorcana. That I totally agree with. Foxfire? What does that do? Kills me. Fair enough. And they still have a hidden card. I don't really know how the hidden cards work. This is going to be 3 stats. Ori gives this -2, so we're going to be at 8. They're at 6. This gives it, so we're at 7-6. They have a hidden card. I feel like it might be a fight that we lose, if I'm honest. We could just take over this one. I think I just want it for the next turn, right? I mean, we could have done that, but I don't know. I think this was fine. Nine points is what they need. I don't think we're in a rush. I think we're chilling. Oof. Big. Why not? If we knew we were hitting that, we would have moved Volibear in, but it'd just be rude not to play it here. It's like, may as well, right? I think it's going to die, but maybe we shouldn't have done it. I don't know. I should just play it at the base. Might have baited myself. After all my... I don't know. I think it's fine if we just take one. I didn't want to lose my big Volibear. I don't mind losing this so much, basically, is my thought here. It costs power to target this as well, right? Yeah. Trading's good. Yeah, that's fair. We've got an engine, right? Also the draw one. Yeah, I probably should have just slammed the volley into it. I don't know. We're chilling. Not too concerned really. Misfortune, so good. Wow. The only card I'm not sure about in the deck still is Kraken. They're spending... Oh, that was the hidden card. Damn! They didn't have much more going on there. We were probably chilling. Should have just moved in with volley and it would have been GG, but suddenly they have a lot of cards. Kind of disrespected their potential a bit. Maybe this card is good though. Like, to be honest, even here, paying flipping 3 for it to enter ready is still like, who cares at this stage? Yeah, we could look at that card. We might need to. Fair play. They are actually popping off. I thought we were chilling so hard here, but maybe not. We definitely need to take control of this location this turn or we're cooked. They kind of wrecked me pretty hard here, huh? What we could do is we could... no. Got a bit of it. Pins and needles going on. Woof. This game's really fun, man. Both these decks seem like they are going to be competitively viable, in my opinion. There was a lot of very interesting decision points here. They are still a very long way away from victory. I'm going to be at 12 full power. I think it's just Misfortune, Ballista, right? Ooh, Master Yi comes down. Well, if we go Master Yi, we can't go Misfortune ready. We definitely just Ballista target this, because they probably just have to take a combat trick immediately to buff this up. Oh, they just let it die? Wow. That seems controversial. Doesn't it? I don't know, let's see. Looks like GG, doesn't it? They do have an awful lot of cards in hand. Yeah, let's take a look at what the 10 cost volley's doing after this game. This card's not bad. Flipping baller card. I think tank on this is really, really good. Really good. Draw? Draw? Don't mind if I do. It's honestly pretty good here. Even though it was just sat in my hand the whole time. It's kind of chilling. Boop. I don't think I have too much to worry about. I mean, to be fair, if I didn't hit a Dazzling Aurora this game, or they had like some gear removal though, I was cooked. You know what I mean? Huh? Huh? I think the game bugged. Oh no, it's fine. It's just visual bug. Yeah, this card's nutty. But the thing is you can remove this for 1. There's cards which like delete gear for 1 cost, which will be like sideboard city, right? But it is like, I think that's why you can't build a whole deck around it. That's why I kind of doubt that the Misfortune Dazzling Aurora decks are that good, because I feel like your whole strategy suddenly revolves around that combo. Whereas this deck, I could just take it out of the deck if I anticipate gear removal, right? On my opponent's sideboard. It is my opponent's turn, it's just bugged out a bit. I mean, obviously we're winning this game from here. Sure. Don't mind if I flip into. Bro. It's over. Pixelborn 519724A. Thingamajiggamabobber. It's over! Hurry up! Hurry up! We gotta get all the way to flipping 9 points as well because of this. Holy moly, mate. My opponent's found the win condition. Just refuse to play cards. Good luck. It's possible this isn't even correct, but I mean, I kind of doubt it. I almost hit them with greetings. We draw for volley. Stupefy! Oh, not the Stupefy, guys. They got the Stupefy. How can we compete? Playing any Teemo? Probably not today. I don't know, maybe. We've played so much Teemo already, I kind of want to test other stuff. But I will be doing like a video guide on Teemo and stuff like that at some point. But I'm traveling this weekend, so I'm not sure when. Might play a bit of Teemo. Teemo's really fun. Just played a lot of it. I just kind of want to start cooking up other stuff and seeing what else is good. Excuse me. I think Teemo is like tier 1 deck, based off my experience of it. But worth noting, I haven't played Victor, Set, or Kai'Sa, the ones which everyone else think is like top tier. But Teemo seems through the roof good. To me, at least. Good job. Oh no, guys, not Ari. Anything but the Ari. Oh my god, that Hourglass, guys, it's over for us. You haven't played it, but I think Set's very good. I just like doing my own thing. Oh, and it was at that moment they realized the game was over. Wow. So volley just seems very good, huh? I don't know, it's very exploitable. It's going to struggle against aggro. Seems pretty good, though. You have to imagine that you're just going to lose to Jinx on the spot. Like, I don't think you're ever winning that matchup. Which is probably a big issue. Okay, I haven't really played against this deck much, but it's considered one of the best, if not the best deck in the game. I haven't really played against it too often. Red's good, blue's good. I think blue's particularly good. Conquer ready 2 runes. What was the other one? Ooh, OP Handler. We definitely get rid of the Kraken. I don't know about Sky Spear. I guess I'll drop it. It might be worth keeping, but less mulligan since you have a discard play, potentially anyway. Jinx is okay. Yellow decks are Volley's problem? Really? Yellow decks? What even are yellow decks? Victor. Yeah, Victor sounds pretty bad. Yeah, Victor. I can see it. So is there any techs we could do for Victor? Maybe the cheaper volley would help in that one. I could see that being the case. Oh, I only have cost 5. I think we still play this. This card's crackers. Love this card. I didn't keep 2 of these in my opening, right? I just drew into another, I think. Because it would be a mistake to keep both. Riftbound is not similar. I mean, it has some overlap, that's for sure. Bro, they just... Oh, shouldn't they have had 2 runes at the end of the turn ready, but bugged? Is that the issue here? Because otherwise their play makes no sense. When you conquer... Here, ready 2 runes, so... They should have 2 runes ready, right? So we should almost play as if they do when they don't. You know what I mean? We should, like, respect the fact that they're supposed to have 2. So I think we Master Yi sounds good, because, like... I don't know, maybe not. Like, honestly... I think if they actually had 2, which they don't, I'm gonna, like, play as if they do, right? I think this might be the correct play. Just clear the threat. Don't give them a combat trick opportunity. It's very expensive though. We have a very jank hand. Location's bugged, right? So I should now have 2 ready, but that doesn't actually matter for me. I basically just played as if, like, the location wasn't bugged, right? This was the play I would have made to counter their 2 runes being readied. Oh, not Riptide Rex. What a card, man. This one's looking pretty cooked, I gotta say. Because, like, here, this location being bugged probably saves us because they're not going to have runes available, but they would actually have 2 runes available, which is enough of a combat trick to take out Master Yi. So it looks like we would have lost this game already. This card's so strong. Blue's just great. I hate that. Again, I want to play as if... they have the 2 runes available, and that helps a lot. Master Yi here felt bad, but this feels good. They don't have the 2 runes available, but I'm playing as if they do. Yeah, even here, like the 12 Volibear does feel like a lot with the power cost, right? Like the 10's probably just better. I can see it. I'm glad we tested the 12 though. I do like it, but actually I don't like it. It's pretty terrible. I think the thing is the 10 power guy's also 10 energy guy's also pretty terrible, but he costs 2 less, which is a lot easier to achieve when you have all these power costs. It's an interesting game though. It looks like we might also actually need the mighty card which draws. The big bloke that draws the 9 cost brother. Seems quite important. So we're at 10, so we can go for Yi and Ballista. Alternatively, we could Stormbringer to take out Rex. We could just reinforce our own location with Yi, but I feel like Yi might not be doing much here. The problem is, with the big man... Oh no, Yi still gets me there because I channel a rune. I Let me just go Yi, because then we get Volibear out next turn. This guy's looking pretty good. The difference in cards in hand is a little alarming, not gonna lie. We discarded a card to play this. How else do they have so many cards compared with us, though? This drew once. Kind of insane. Yeah, pretty insane. I guess I channeled runes. Huh. It's a bit weird. The big Volibear's about to pop off, guys. I don't know if I can cut this, brother. He says draw. He says draw, guys. Like, it is kind of busted. Where was that? Did they just play that from hand? I see. Oh no, my mute button didn't work. Oh, it's all gone wrong. I just had to finish, mate. I can't, like... Once the mute button's not worked, you just have to accept your fate. It's just one of them, mate. It's out of my hands. Nobody clip that. Once the mute button doesn't work, you just gotta accept it, you know. Have it. Did I just fart? I don't know what you're talking about, OG Tree Knock. You must be confusing me with somebody else. Huh? Oh. Hooray! I keep thinking it's doing like damage based on the might of my highest character. I was like, yeah, I'm going to play my Volibear and now it deals 10. But no, that's not how it works. But never mind. Are we cooking on main stage? With gas and butter? You just hopped in chat? Oh. Not my finest moment, that one, is it, then? Bro. Huh? Unchecked power? See, I haven't played against this deck, really. Because all friendly units, they deal 12. Yeah, this one's not looking too good, guys. I can see why people think this deck's good. Poggers. Be right back. GG. So I think Volibear is going to lose that no matter how you build it, sadly. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if we can tech for it a bit. just gonna get a decaf coffee. I'll be right back. Decaf. So, for that matchup, well, Shadowverse, bro. I am scared to play the new Shadowverse patch because it's going to consume me. I've got too much to do. This is my priority because I just need to get really good at this game, and yeah, this is my game. Shadowverse I'll definitely like play more of again in the future, but right now I don't want to touch it. Shadowverse is so good, man. Great game. I'll definitely be playing a lot more. I'm moving in 2 months, right? So like in 2 months, I've got a lot to do in the next 2 months, and Riftbound is like the game that I'll be focusing my content on alongside Lorcana for the foreseeable future rather than Shadowverse. So Shadowverse is going to be like a comfort game. Like once I'm also like less once I've like explored this whole first set, because it's not, it's the first set, it's not going to take that long to solve everything, I would imagine. It is a complex game, but like once everything's sort of solved and I've got all my videos done, then I'll start Shadowversing. What I wanted to look at is like, how can we try and tech for that matchup a bit? So basically my thought is we need more card draw. Admittedly, we did miss Dazzling Aurora. One thing I wanted to check, does red, blue have gear removal? I'm guessing it doesn't, because that would be kind of unfair. I don't think it does, right? Thermoblast, right. Yeah. Kill all gear. I mean, it still does a job. It's probably good enough to tech in your sideboard, right? Because Dazzling Aurora seems like the only way you're winning. So basically, you probably only want to play one Dazzling Aurora at a time in that matchup after sideboards. Okay, that's nicely balanced. I like it. But we also do need some more card draw, right? So I think we want to play... in our deck, we want the... this guy. I'm just going to put 3 in. Let's go. Again, it's like sideboard type stuff. Whatever, let's just slam them in. We don't have a sideboard right now, so... Oh, I forgot to put the other guy in, or look at him rather. think... Like, I don't want the power cost, right? Oh, saved. Saved so much. So it's probably a ramp mirror with the fact that they've got this location. We've got double flipping thingamajiggamabobber. Stack deck is insane. Gotta be a contender for best card in the game. Damn. That's nice consistency with the stack deck. So we both ramped successfully. But now look at me. Bam! More ramp. They might also have more ramp, but... 6. We're not unfortunately going quite to 9 yet. They've got the treasure trove combo for draw. I mean, I guess we can just conquer here anyway, seeing as... How are the battlefields decided? You have 3 battlefields in your deck. So we're at 8, but we're going to 10, 11, so we can... You have 3 battlefields, and in a best of 3, you just... both players pick one before the game starts. It's just at the moment, we're just playing best of 1, so they're basically just randomly selected. But yeah, each player has 3 battlefields, and then you reveal them. You reveal which battlefield you're playing before the mulligan each game. You basically reveal your chosen champion and what battlefield you have. So it's like, it is definitely Snap inspired, but the cool thing is that you have your own. So this is what the Misfortune deck has, is it has purple for more card draw. Oh damn, they get to discard the Dazzling Aurora. This is like the proper ramp mirror, because this Misfortune deck has been touted as being a better ramp deck than the ramp Volibear. And you're sort of starting to see why. It has card draw, which is what our deck doesn't have. And the purple top end is really good. This card draw combo is really interesting. Not the best. Might have been better to reinforce because of Misfortune, but they need to get their own Dazzling Aurora down, surely. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this play into my Dazzling Aurora would have just won them the game on the spot, right? So it looks like this is a bad matchup too. The early impression of Volibear is that this Misfortune ramp deck is just superior. I have to say. It has card draw, it has better top end. It does look as though I dropped the ball by not moving this guy in, I have to say. It's not looking good. This just seems so good compared to what we would like. Imagine against the flipping red-blue deck having this combo. Oh! Okay, so this matchup is completely doomed. So I think Volibear, guys, is unplayable. Confirmed. I think this is the game that confirms that Misfortune is the real ramp deck, not Volibear, right? This game honestly just confirms it. Like, this leader is a dead leader in set 1. There's no point of playing it. Like, look at this. This is just proof. They are drawing a card every turn. They discarded one of my Dazzling Auroras, and they just paid 1 to get rid of another. Busted. Absolutely busted. We're going to try and win still. It's not completely impossible. It's a tall order. We need to finish the game very quickly. So the big question is, do we move into this location or do we reinforce? Because if we move in there, we're just dying anyway. I guess we just have to go here, unfortunately. Wow. I mean, it's really interesting though, right? Like the red matchup seemed bad for us. The Victor matchup's probably bad for Volibear, and this matchup is doomed. The thing is that they might not even necessarily play this card in their main deck, but you can sideboard it in. But I think it's good anyway. This is the deck we're going to play next, the Misfortune one. I'm also interested in like a non-ramp version of Misfortune, but Misfortune was the deck we were going to play next anyway, so let's check it out after this game. Very, very cool. But it's interesting, we got to see like the weaknesses of Volibear. No card draw. Kind of awkward early game potentially, and yeah, this looks good. I guess like a concern that you would have this deck versus Red Blue is decking out maybe even, but I think that's a nice problem to have, right? We might actually still win this game if they're not careful. It does seem unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, I mean, this card's just insane. Wow. We are so cooked. They have to get rid of Stormbringer. Okay, that's surely a huge misplay. Stormbringer is like one of the main things that probably the main thing that my Volibear has that their deck doesn't. Stormbringer is an absolutely absurd card. We basically hit the nuts opening in this game as well, bear in mind. So move this back to base. And we slam this. They are throwing so hard. Do we ever retreat this because of Misfortune? No. It's possible that we might have been supposed to retreating it, but we'll see. Not sure if there's a huge reason not to, actually. But yeah, you can also see that this guy should just be the... We definitely want to just change this to the 10 mic guy. But we hit like the best possible opening and like... This would be such a satisfying win. No! Yeah, we should have retreated this, brother. No decking out. Your opponent gets a point, yeah. And you shuffle it. It's still kind of decking out, but yeah, that's true. Because you can lose the game on that decking out point, right? But yeah, that's a very good point. Look at them go, mate. Very cool. I don't know what to do. Probably nothing, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that as well. I mean, we have this still. Misfortune's pretty good. So this game's clearly quite over. Yeah. GG. Wow. Volibear, rest in peace, never to be played again. That's a good Misfortune. I mean, we already knew it, but there's good confirmation. It's good to find these things out, right? That's why we were playing Volley. So now it's time for Misfortune. Simple as that. I am interested in playing like non-ramp and ramp versions of her. I just want to take a look at the deck in general, right? But like Misfortune, it's orange and purple. Two very good colors, I think. The Chosen Champion's also really strong. Is there another Misfortune? I feel like there is, right? Both are good, actually. This one's particularly good, I think. This one does seem particularly good. Alright, Misfortune. Stack deck, yes. I mean, I gotta say, the whole, like, card draw engine just seemed very nutty. I think we'll just build the ramp one first. The problem is like if you queue into someone that has gear removal, how good is your deck? It might still be decent with the card draw stuff. So is there any other ways of ramping? I don't think that there is. What does the red Volibear actually do, just before I forget to look at the card? Defect 2 when I attack, deal 5 damage. What I will do if the volley deck is just change the leader, so if I do play it again, at least I remember. Eh? Why is that 41 suddenly? Oh. Deck is... Okay, I took out the legend, that's why. Yeah, picks up one for Riftbound. Free to play, mate. Alright, so obviously you want the top end. Purple. Orange. And you want like these guys, right? We already have this. You want like this, this, this. I don't know if you necessarily want 3 of each, because that sounds like a lot, but maybe. You want... This card's very interesting. I don't know if it's good anywhere. Spend my buff. Deal 2 to a battlefield. Eh. Yeah, we were playing it max, but we just decided that volley is just not good enough. Which was kind of like the expectation going in, to be honest, but it's just confirmed. Like, it has too many bad matchups. It's a fun deck, though. We did, like, win most of our games, but we just played, like, 2 matchups, which just confirmed it's not it. And Victor also sounds bad for that deck. That's fun, though. But, like, I can't imagine Jinx is a great matchup either. We didn't even play against Jinx. Kaiser was really bad. Really, really bad. And then the Misfortune ramp deck seemed mega favored in the mirror. You played a bad list. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. So you're gonna provide any update on that, or is that just it? Sorry, don't be sorry. I mean, just if you're gonna like say something like that, you need to like say why or what was bad about it. I really do this. This is very optimized in my opinion. I mean, obviously we didn't play that much. I could have played for longer, but the truth is like this deck, no matter how you build it, is going to lose those matchups. If you want to tell yourself differently because you're an amazing deck builder, congrats, mate. I'm really happy for you. Good job. So what was bad about my list exactly? Come on then. Come on then. Come on then. What was bad about it? Like, the deck builds itself, mate. I'm not going to lie. There's really not much you can do with this deck. It very much builds itself. I mean, sure, you could like argue that you want to play some 2-drops and not play Dazzling, but that doesn't sound like it's going to help. Anyway, whatever. Want to play a ramp Dazzling deck? You play Set? Really? You think Set? I mean, isn't it Misfortune? Can I don't think you're supposed to play this in Set. Maybe you are. I haven't played Set. You have no Warwicks. Okay, so my deck's bad because I don't play Warwick. Warwick isn't even good, mate. This card's not even good. It's fine. It's playable. It's not like a must. Warwick is worse. So the deck's bad because I don't play Warwick, right? What if I told you that Warwick is just worse than this card? By a mile. By a mile. I'm playing this. Don't tell me that you play Warwick and don't play this, right? Let's compare the cards for a second. This card is a 6 cost 1 might. Okay, it has this extra effect, sure. You have to play Aniva. I mean, sure, for like Victor matchup. That it might be good in Victor matchup. Sure, that's fine. But again, here's the thing. Those weren't the things we were losing to, right? We lost 2 games. We lost to Kaiser. This would not be good in that matchup. And we lost to a Misfortune deck, which just seemed completely unwinnable. No Warwick, bro. Unfollow. Shut your mouth. Play the 10 cost champion. It's insane against Kaiser. Is it? I mean, sure, it's good, but like, we didn't like lose that game closely. We lost by a mile. But sure, that, I mean, that matchup didn't seem that bad, but the truth is we played against Misfortune, who was like basically trying to do the same thing as us, and it was like not even close. Play the 6-drop that can't play spells. Sure, that's also fine. That's fine. This is a sideboard card. That's fair. That's actually fair. Can get behind that. We were looking at it as an interesting card. Because sideboarding is obviously a thing. The truth is, though, is that like your deck is going to become worse when sideboard comes in most of the time, right? But yeah. But sure. Alright, whatever. You tell yourself the volley's good. That's fine. I'm happy for you, man. Sure, I mean, I didn't play well against Kaiser, but like, this is my first time playing against it. But you have to recognize that my opponent had 8 cards in hand when I had 1, right? Like, whether I played perfectly or not is kind of irrelevant. Like, we had a pretty good and we didn't hit the Dazzling. Like, that matchup seems fine. The Misfortune matchup we just played against was so bad, it was laughable. Like, and playing a deck which has a matchup that's that bad. Thanks, Saint. Have I got anything spicy? No, not really. I haven't really played much Lorcana, so I was cooking up a spicy Amber Emerald Churner Dog discard deck, but I don't think it's good enough. Misfortune just does it better. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the conclusion I just came to in that matchup. I mean, the evidence was very clear for all to see. This deck has a 100% lose rate against that Misfortune deck. Obviously not actually 100%, more like 90%. We couldn't have opened better, and it still wasn't even close. Shoot. Our deck got deleted because I got baited by chat. I got baited. No! Baited by the chat! Were there current draw cards in your list? In the Volibear list? We didn't have many. We added the big guy after playing against Kaiser. This guy. And I think that's it, right? I think that's the only draw. Is there much else, though, that you could play in this deck? I'm just not really that interested in playing Volley anymore. I've just come to the conclusion it's just not very good. It was fun. We won a lot of games. We probably had like 70% win rate with it. Probably more actually, but I still don't think the deck was good long term. It was fun though. I liked it. Is that like even more draw you can play? The thing is like, bear in mind that we're playing 40 card decks, guys, when the reality is you've got a 48 card deck with sideboards. Like this card, I would be fine playing and sideboarding in or out because of Victor. Draw needs to come from being at max runes. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen often enough. I mean, I guess we could search draw. I don't think there's much though, is there? That's also the problem with the Volibear deck, I think, compared with the Misfortune deck. The Misfortune deck actually has draw. Okay, this is interesting. I could see this being worth it. If an enemy unit has died this turn, this costs 2 less, draw 2. That actually might be good enough. That actually might be good enough in the volley deck. I could see it. It's probably good enough, right? I think it is actually good enough. Almost definitely. The only card I really think is that cuts all. I don't know. Is the other card draw maybe? Also, like this, someone was mentioning the set deck, which uses Dazzling Aurora and Nova units. I feel like that's a really big mistake because of sideboarding and gear removal, right? Like, even like the red Kaiser decks are going to play this terrible gear removal in their sideboard. And then if your whole strategy just revolves around Dazzling Aurora and nothing else, I just don't think it's going to work. The Misfortune deck definitely seems like the best ramp strategy to me by a long way. Yeah, I will say like this card does seem interesting in volley. The card draw orange thing. It's got to be good enough, right? So I just have to find room for that. How good's Master Yi? He's pretty good. In the tournament, the Dazzling set absolutely demolished the Kaiser. It was unwinnable. Interesting. Did they have the thing on the sideboard? I mean, also the problem, like the thing is in that matchup, right? Set does sound like a good matchup for it, I will say, but like that Dazzling set, but also it's like you're gonna lose to the purple decks which have this card, right? More so, that's the real card that gets you. Like this compared with the 5-cost Thermo is a big difference, right? Admittedly. That set's like a good tournament prediction. But is it really going to be the way to play the deck long term once the meta settles? Probably not. Sets problem for Kaiser. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, it seems cool. I do think that this extra card draw would be worth it though, but I don't quite know how to fit it. Maybe it's just Master Yi. Master Yi seems like the most cuttable. But yeah. Oh, there's my Misfortune deck, which I thought got deleted. But this deck just looks great. Like, this looks a lot better, I gotta say. So... how else do we make this deck work? It does feel a little bit all in on the Dazzling Aurora, but you also have a lot of comfortability to find it. We want the 5-cost guy, right? This card. You also like don't really want too many cards which have a power cost in the early game. Orange, what is it? Orange purple. The thing with this deck is it does feel like when we played against it and we got wrecked by it, they hit this and this. It's got less consistency than all thingy, Volibear. You're not playing any of these. You're not playing any of these either. Pog. Could you ever play Nocturne? Probably not. Does Orange have any cards which look at the top cards? Obviously the thing is you kind of just want to make sure that your Dazzling Aurora is hitting nothing but bombs once you get there. Interestingly, they played the Dazzling Aurora like incredibly late against us, which seemed like the way to go. Is it ever possible that you play the other Misfortune champion? Because it's like a turn 4 play consistently. Probably not. Maybe though. So what other gear is there that's... We've got that. We've got that. None of that. Okay. Spells. Sabotage maybe is good in this one. Not sure. I could see it being good enough. Could definitely see Sabotage being good enough. Invert timelines? Probably not. So this card, I don't think you need it in this deck. You have other card draw. This could be good. Guy, but you played the 4 cost guarantee? Yeah, I think so too. I think it sounds good. Thanks, Broomy. It's the same reason I really like the Teemo 2-1 is like... You just actually have something to play. It is a shame that it costs a power though, gotta say, but it is what it is. But you definitely want something to play down early, right? So what's like the cheapest unit you could play? I think this guy. Is there any other cheap units that you could actually just play in the deck? This card is pretty good. Might be good enough to just play, right? Comes in early. I think it's good enough to play still in the deck. 6. Probably none of this. Do we ever want like... I don't know. Does orange have any ways of looking at the top of the deck? Guys, is there any card in orange which says, look at the top of your deck? It could be this card. This card might be good enough. I just don't like the fact that it costs power. It's a shame. What's the Misfortune spell? I only want to look at orange because I know the purple cards. It's the orange cards I don't know as well. Unity, and this card might be good enough. Confront. Could actually be good enough. Dragon energy costs are reduced. Could that be good? Don't think this is necessary, this one. Warwick the 1-drop. Yeah, I don't like Warwick though. I think it's bad. Controversial take. I definitely don't think it's bad. I just don't know that I believe in it. It might be good enough in this deck because we actually don't have that many things that enter ready. Might be good in this one. This card might be okay. Yeah, so orange doesn't have any cards that look at the top, so we're definitely not interested in our little friend thingamajigger. I feel like Sabotage has got to be good. Let's give it a go. I don't know. Maybe even power, like maybe the flipping thingamajiggers are good. The seal in this deck, because you have a lot of draw. That's the take for sure. Nah, it's definitely a good card. I just think it's a bit overrated. I do like Warwick. I mean, it costs 6, right? Yeah, it's quite expensive. I don't know. It's actually not that expensive. It is a good card. Nah, I do like Warwick. Warwick's good. Multiple low-cost cards that damage. Yeah, that's a good card. I mean, isn't it the purple stuff. Isn't it the orange stuff that's dealing low damage? Rather than... Like, isn't every orange deck able to deal damage with low stuff? I feel like the purple stuff isn't doing anything. Like, specifically for Misfortune. Isn't it just any orange deck has access to lots of cheap stuff? Nothing deals damage, really, in purple, right? Warwick might be good enough. Again, without a sideboard, it's like... We're playing without a sideboard, which makes things more difficult to evaluate, potentially. And I also haven't played this deck yet, so I definitely shouldn't get too ahead of myself. I'm not sure about Sabotage. I think paying... Like, I think Seal might be good enough in this deck because we have an abundance of draw. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, signature spell, yeah. I did need to look at that. I was asking what it is and I missed it. What is it? Where the hell is it? Bullet time? Oh, 1-drop? Oh, yeah. Pay any amount of power to deal that much damage to all... Oh, wow. Get in my deck. See, Sabotage. Alright, that was the card we were looking for then. Yeah, it still might be good enough. I have a feeling this might be good enough. I like discard, and this deck is discard. I think Sabotage is good. I have flipping this guy that can discard and this guy. Bam, bam, discard, GG. Discard, OP. Is this even good? Probably. What do I drop? How good is this card? Pretty good. Let's try without it. We're all discarding, baby. Runes. Orange. Purple. I don't know which ones we're supposed to play. Orange. Orange, 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 orange. Orange, orange, orange. Looks like about a split. Looks like maybe orange is a bit more important. Let's go 7-5. Looks pretty close. And then battlefields. This seems good for us. This deck just looks really good, I gotta say. Channel a rune, 1. And I like Sigil of the Storm. Alright, let's give this a go. This deck looks good. It's discard and ramp. I like it. Thanks, guys, for sticking with me. Don't mind my hot takes as well. Me having a hot take about Warwick. I mean, I do like a hot take. I do like a bit of hyperbole. Hyperbole or hyperbole? Nobody knows. I certainly don't. Oh my lord. That's an expensive hand, bruv. I guess we do that. It's quite possible that, like, when we played against our opponent and their deck just looked unbeatable, that they just high rolled as well, right? It's quite possible. This deck is probably going to be quite janky quite often. Oh! Hyperbole? So they say. Hyperbole. Oh, Misfortune. OP. Is it even worth playing, though? I don't know. Maybe not. We can go bam bam! 2 points. GG. I don't know if it's even worth it in this spot. They're playing Lux. They're slow. I think we're just chilling, mate. I followed enough through Lorcana. Hyperbole. Hyperbole. Huh? I mean, this seems okay. I don't know if it does, mate. Seems pretty bad, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, our opponent's done nothing. The big question here is, will they have gear removal Does yellow have gear removal? It does, right? It has like a 2 cost, draw 1, destroy a gear, but it costs a power as well. Hey! That's a lot of guys. Guys. Hey guys, there's a lot of guys. This card's popping off. Oh! I mean, it's not actually that good. I got excited for nothing. Do we ever play the fella? No. This guy has so many cards. I'm the George Best of bold takes. Does George Best have bold takes? Did he have bold takes? Did we break the game? I think I might have broken the game, guys. It's unfortunate. Acceptable as bugs if they don't have gear. Oh. It's not ideal, is it? Well, the more you know. Never mind. GG. Well, that kind of screws our deck a bit. Not going to lie, but we're just playing it to see if it works more so right, than actually winning or losing. We'll just not do that next time. We're going second. I think I'm going to choose Misfortune as my thingamajigabobobber. Channel 1 rune. Defend here. Much better hand. Maybe, maybe not. Ooh. Just play this down, innit? Will I be traveling to the States? I mean, maybe. What happened, bug? Yeah, it looks like it was a bug, mate. Apparently, if you play... I basically played something which destroys a gear, but apparently it's bugged if your opponent doesn't have one. I know, I mean, I'll try and travel to the States, but I'll mainly be based in Europe. It's just, the thing is like, I've traveled to the States twice for Lorcana. For a couple of different things. And it's like really nice to do, but it's expensive and it's like time consuming. Because you're traveling like 2 full days. 2 full days of travel and also then adapting to jet lag. It's like more like 3 days out. So it's kind of hard to justify it being worth it a lot of the time. But yeah, I would definitely like to. So we have 7. Let's play this. We're probably just going to play the Snapvine. Leona! Fiona! Woohoo! It's interesting, right? It's like, do we take the OP card? So what we could do is we could take this and do nothing else this turn. Or we could bottom deck this card and take the card draw engine. I'm going to be a greedy guts. Sometimes greed is good. I think this is one of those cases. Basically, the big question is, do I think they have gear removal? No. No, I don't. If they do, I lose. Unlucky. So if this was in a best of 3 and this was game 2, I probably wouldn't make this play because I'm expecting them to sideboard in their gear removal, right? So I wouldn't be able to justify such a greedy line. And this might still end up being too greedy. We'll have to see. It's a good learning experience line. I think I might prefer the other Misfortune though. Oh damn. Just because it can come in ready at a later stage. The fact this can't come in ready is kind of sad. Here we go. Oh! OP! What's this do when I attack? What's this do? It's a 4, 6. How big's my guy? It's an 8, right? I think we'll do that. Oh, mate, I'd love to go to Gen Con. It's soon, right? Isn't it like next week? It's next week. I'm really hoping they announce that Riftbound's going to be at Essenspiel, though, because I would like to go to that. And I'm just kind of waiting for them to confirm it's there before I book it, because if it's not there, I don't think I want to go to Essen, because it's like right as Riftbound releases. What the? Is that on 0? Was that actually hidden and I just didn't realize? Am I just a derp? Oh, I think there was a visual bug where it said they didn't have... What? Was that a bug? Or was that hidden and I'm just blind? I guess I'm just blind and it was hidden. Give a unit free. And they actually had the gear removal. Insane. I got cooked. GG. We lost. It's not over just yet. Let's try again. I mean, it's pretty much over. Like, that whole... My thing dying to this. Did they have... Was it hidden? I'm actually so confused. I'm sure they had no mana. Big man ting. Alright, they can't... they actually might have a lot of resources. I think they had 6 mana. Okay, so I'm just a drip. Brilliant. I'm just a drip. Never mind. Sometimes you're just a drip, especially when it's me involved. It's in fact very often the case. Huh? Stunner. Stone Cold Stunner, Stone Cold Stunner, mate. There you go. Leona's cooking us, mate. Leona! Fair play. I've never seen anyone pop off so hard with Leona in my life. But they are cooking! And we are getting cooked. Nice to see. 6 does kind of look like 0. Exactly what I was thinking. And they actually had gear removal. Fair flipping play to them, mate. Give a unit shield 3 and tank this turn. That's a pretty good card. They still have 6, brother. They need to relax, mate. So, what? We have 11. Why do I feel like they're going to wreck me again? We can't lose this. We never lose these. Right, guys? Stun enemy unit at battlefield. You may move a friendly unit to that enemy unit's battlefield. It's pretty spicy. Flipping Leona popping off on main stage. This card's good as well. Solid card. Leona! They roped. Unlucky. Mate, look at this. OP. Ganking. Look, guys. It's ganking now. You ready for this? Watch this. Look, they're so shook they don't know what to do. It's ganking now. So that means it's able to move from battlefield to battlefield. Pretty cool, right? That was an insane play. So gorgeous. Bro. We kind of like accidentally just spent all our flipping energy. Because do I even want to activate this ability? Not really, but I'm going to do it anyway. I've got nothing left. Fiona! Thank God it doesn't enter ready. Oh, damn. I am enjoying this game, I gotta say. So what do we go for with the old Snapvine? The trade? I feel like the Snapvine's kind of just getting cooked. I don't have a good feeling about it. Two resources left. Snapvine isn't base. Oh, so it's definitely not that. I mean, I guess we just Misfortune. I think there's a world we just stack this one to the left and then we do some gank stuff, maybe. I'm going to take a point with Misfortune though. And just accept that she's probably getting wrecked. I think that's a fine play, but we're not done there. We could like reinforce the right a bit. I just don't think it's going to be worth it. I think we just need to solidify the left. Because they could like stun something. And then if let's say I move out, I'll be at, let's say I move this out. I'll be at 18, 13. It's like dangerously close, right? I think this is the line. I am forgetting about the dazzling aurora, but we can see what we hit. So gorgeous! I mean, do we even have anything left? I will put it here. I don't even know if we've got anything left, mate. We don't. Crazy. Is Teemo dead? No, Teemo's insane, mate. But if there's one thing about me, it's that I like optimizing the decks, and I've had enough to know that Teemo's insanely good. I think Teemo is tier 1, based off my limited experience of this game. Do I get to choose? Oh no, this is deciding which card gets a buff. I guess we go for this, because they're going to stun this otherwise. Oh, they already had to decide they stun that, I guess. Even more reason to go Misfortune. I thought it was going to be the other way around, which would mean they've done this, and this is fine. It works in our favour more. This card's cool. Fiona! I think I might prefer the other Misfortune to this one, honestly. So if I was to deal 5 power, right, I could slam this, deal 5 power to each. It would be a trade, and they wouldn't get a point. Feel like that's not worth it, though. It's almost worth it. Probably not right now, no. I mean, you could try and Q snipe me. I don't mind if you Q snipe me. You can keep your gear removal. I'm probably just going to keep queuing, but if you can Q snipe me, sure. I'll allow it. Because you could just do it without asking, so it's nice for you to have asked, basically. No. Here's where we will use this, though. We just do 1 power to trade. Probably. Does this do anything? Oh, it's an 11 now. Bruh. I think we have to bite the bullet, right? And lose 3 power. The thing is, I'm going to be at 5, 3. I won't be able to play anything next turn. Is that even worth it? Kind of have to, right? And they might have another combat trick. This could be disastrous. Definitely looking pretty bad. I think we made a mistake earlier by triggering the Soul Gorger. We should have said no thanks. This card's interesting. Maybe 3 is bad. I don't know. Very interesting game. I think we got cooked. Doesn't look good. We spent too much power on the Soul Gorgers. They didn't really do anything, did they? They were really bad. We did get pretty unlucky in that sense. And obviously made a pretty big misplay earlier where I got wrecked. Only one of these guys to the left has ganking. That's a really bad top deck. So it's GG, right? We just lose. Unless, I guess I could high roll Dazzling Aurora. So in that case, how does the damage wipe work in this game? Because that's one thing I don't know. Because it's possible what I'm supposed to do is like slam this guy. After showdowns and end of turn. So would it wipe before or after Aurora? Let's find out. Because I think we just lose if we don't make this play. I mean, I feel like we might be cooked either way. Wait, this play is fine, right? Oh, I was supposed to do this anyway. Because then I just do this. We're probably still losing, though. I don't even know if this is correct. Actually, this seems correct. I'm forgetting that they can't win based off this last point. We might be alright here. They have to still conquer the left, right? So we might actually be okay somehow. Bro, do we even have any cards left? Like, what happens if you just run out of cards forever? What happens if you just run out of units? GG? Like, what happens if you actually don't have units, guys? There's got to be a rule, right? Can Fiona cross the finish line? They have to score both or hold one. So acceptable losses does work here. So where do we want to play this guy? Probably... I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I know my play, I just don't know my positioning. I think... This is such a powerful leader, man. Just costs nothing to do that. It's so strong. It's actually absurd how good that is. Bam! Discard. GG. GG. Oh. Think I'm done? I'm not done. Ready? Another discard. Ho 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 ho! Alright, very interesting. So the power costs were very crippling. I have a feeling... I'm not sure on the Chosen Champion. The Chosen Champion is really interesting, right? Like against an aggro deck, you're going to be happy to have something that can contest. But my gut feeling is that the other Misfortune is so good at like claiming back control that this one might be better. It can enter ready, and you can ready one of your other... Like, I just think that might actually be a better bet. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. I think I prefer the sound of the 5-drop. This deck's very weird, but I like it. Volibear. So we think this is a free matchup based off my earlier experience. I think that's a self-explanatory mulligan. Get down with the trumpets. Get down with the trumpets. Try Darius. I will definitely try some more Darius. For me, my gut instinct... Darius is one of the first ones I tried. My gut instinct is that Darius is very hard to justify when Jinx exists. But I could be wrong. I just think that the card pool for the red decks at the moment is so... like the red aggro decks anyway, is so suited towards Jinx. We just don't play anything, right? We don't want to use the power cost here. We just want to get to this. Darius is better playing more yellow than red. Yeah, well, that definitely makes a lot of sense because so much of the red aggro stuff is suited towards Jinx. Here we go! I thought we were going to have to pay its power cost. I thought you had to pay power cost off Dazzling Aurora. Am I trolling and you don't? Oh my god, it's a mirror. If only one of us had an OP card for the mirror! Hook Darius. I am interested in checking more Darius out. Ready, guys? GG. And that's why Volibear's bad, because of this one matchup. Boop! Nice card, bro. That's broken. Now I can't play my Dazzling Aurora. That's actually kind of sad. That is actually kind of sad. Maybe I was just supposed to slam another one. I didn't even think. What's the game plan? Misfortune, innit? Do I just stay at the base because of the might card? I think I do, right? I might move this brother in for 1 point, but I don't move them both, right? I could have gone like bam bam. That seems bad. I think we'll just take 1 point. I don't even know if it's worth it necessarily, though. It's possible it's not. So we get to discard a card. Choose a friendly unit enemy, they deal damage to each other's mites. Is it the Predator or is it the Sky Splitter? Or this? Honestly, it could be this. Long term? Seems kind of weird, but... I feel like that might be about the only card that could keep them in the game, right? If they just have that chilling at the base, and every card they play enters ready. It's definitely an unorthodox decision. This game's not over. Kind of is over, actually. I take it back. This matchup just seems so bad for Volley, right? Like, I have the item removal, I have more card draw, I have discard. This was the matchup which kind of made me stop wanting to play Volibear, and now I'm on the other side of it. Yeah, I haven't played much Victor. I am wanting to play a bit more Darius. I think Darius is a very strong leader, though. Like, the thing is really good. The biggest problem I have with the Darius deck when I'm looking at it is it doesn't have many cantrips, right? Like, if you had... I don't think it has any, almost. If you had some cantrips which read, like, draw, pay one, draw a card type stuff, I think it could be good. What? What? Are they okay? What the hell was that, mate? I just realized that purple orange is discard, guys. Oh my god. Hey Loki, great to see you. Yeah, I did do a video on Pixelborn. If you like go on my channel, I posted a Riftbound video of like how to play Pixelborn on Riftbound online with Pixelborn. So you can check that out. GG. Yeah, the matchup's unfair. Oops. No, not the Volibear. Bro, purple and orange is discard. For my friends out there, they know I like a bit of discard. It's interesting that they've limited discard almost to like one color because you've got a purple discard card and an orange discard card. Whereas in Lorcana, green equals discard. I guess in fairness, there's discard in amber and also in red-green. But it's very much green is the color. Alright, we're up against Master Thingamajig and Bobber. I don't quite know what to do with this hand. Because the Snapvine's great and all, but... Is there a world we like do this and just try and find... the money card? It's kind of greedy. It could also be this. Probably is... Oh, sorry. It could be this. It's probably this. I didn't see what the locations were. Rip. Channel Rune, which means I was supposed to keep the other ramp card. Never mind. It's only like I'm a whole rune behind. Not a big deal or anything. We didn't find Dazzling Aurora yet. Vanguard! Just to draw. Fair. It's just like a stupefy. They could have held it though, right? Maybe. Okay, that's pretty cute. First mate's ready. They're going to move it back. Oh! Fair play. I respect it. Pack of Wonders. We have 7. We could develop Misfortune. Could make them discard as well. Or we could do some more ramping. I think make them discard is good, right? They have 5. We probably just get rid of a combat trick. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. Get rid of the big man. Really? Bro! Oh my god, Misfortune's insane! Just getting rage quits like that? Really? Damn! More I'm disliking Catalyst? What's Catalyst? Mate, I almost farted. My mute button didn't work again. Good thing I learnt my lesson. Mute button, I need to fart, please. Okay, apparently I didn't need to fart. It didn't work. Sorry, I'll stop talking at some point. Mind Split's a bit toxic. This sounds terrible. This hand? Very, very bad, mate. Oh! OP. It's possible that you could just slam this and see ya. Get that guy. Oh, it's non-unit. Okay, never mind. Mind Splitter. Wonder if we could play this in Teemo! Teemo! I don't think so. Yeah, this guy. Oh! OP! We found what we needed. Coming from a Prince John hater? Yeah. I mean, Prince John is a little bit unfair in it, let's be honest. Wielder of Water. Wielder of Water. The sneaky Potter. Oh, the Stalwart. Catist. Oh, this card? That's broken. It's not as good in Volibear, to be fair. Still think you play it, mind you. Oh, we got the wombo combo. We've got 8. So I guess we just go bam, bing, boom, bam. Let's do this first. Less intel, they might be worried about a combat trick, basically. I'm always making this play, and like there is a reason to do this before drawing because I have more energy available for combat tricks in their mind. So the Pack of Wonders returns the treasure trove to my hand. And I draw a card. OP. Very OP. Oh! This deck is very, very good, mate. Very, very good. Definitely the best ramper. This deck just has it all, mate. The big question is how this deck deal with gear removal. Like, when gear removal's in the mixer, will it be able to hold on? Maybe. It might actually be okay. It honestly might be okay. Mainly because you have discard. Bam. Sabotage. I don't know how I feel about the Misfortune 1-cost spell yet. I mean, it's definitely very, very powerful potentially. It's an interesting one. It's a very interesting card. Move. My brother. They still have the champ as well. So they got us. Fair play. That's a cute little play. I think Master Yi is pretty good, though, for the record. I think it's got pretty big potential. What is interesting is we can almost discard the hand here. We can go like Mind Splitter Sabotage. It's the fact that I have the Master Yi still puts me off that quite a bit, I have to say. So the big question here is, do we have time? Do we have time for this? I think the answer is always, you have to. If not now, when? If not now, when? It's an engine. Bomb! OP. What's really cool about this deck is that we've got like just a good deck which synergizes well, and then the leader and the champion like are not really doing that much, but they're just both good, right? Just both good. They're not doing much in the most part, but then there'll just be a moment where they suddenly do. Suddenly it all changes. So they have a lot of combat tricks still available. We have 9. Do we ever like start discarding the hand here? I think Mind Splitter does look pretty good. I'm quite worried about combat tricks being able to juice up and get us here. Maybe we just go here, right? Yeah, I think let's go here. Mind Splitter. Discard, please. Maybe we should have gone. I guess we can go. Oh, wow. Nice defy, bro. Nice defy. I mean, don't even care about double on guard. Like, honestly, not really. Right? We know what's in hand now, so we can just track what else they have. And find the right time to maybe sabotage. Dazzling Aurora. This is like a... Oh, it's a shame we didn't go for it now. Oh my god, imagine we went for the sabotage. Oh. Oh my god. That would have been jokes. Oh my god, I'm playing a discard ramp deck. Guys, I'm playing discard in Riftbound and it ramps. Somebody call an ambulance. But not for me. This game have online? Yeah, we're playing online. This is a physical TCG that comes out in October, but all the cards just got revealed, so we're playing an online simulator for it right now. There's going to be a ranked mode as well once all the bugs get ironed out. In comes Master Yi. So we know On Guard is in hand. We don't know the other card. Oh, damn. Oh, damn! They have no resources. I have 11. Sorry, 10. They have no resources. What's the plan? We move this brother in and just take out Master Yi. Doesn't cost 12 in Rune Terror. I don't remember it. So draw. Oh my god, this deck is crazy. This deck's crazy. GG. Go for a wee. I have to learn not to exit out on that. So obviously the thing with this deck is it gets tremendously worse when opponent has item removal, which is why it's probably not going to be too much of a serious deck, I reckon. So I'm also very interested in exploring Misfortune without this meme combo. And I think calling it a meme combo is probably fair. Maybe just get rid of this one guy, because Treasure Trove is still like a card we can play early. It's probably still worth it, right? I don't know. Right, then you continue the effect. So if you have no units left in deck, and you play this, it'll basically you'll loop through your whole deck infinitely, recycle, and then maybe you have if you have one in your discard, then you'll be fine, right? But if not, you're screwed. I probably should have mulligan twice. I think only mulligan once this troll. Maybe should have just got rid of this. I mean, it might be good here still. Yeah, shouldn't have kept this. Listen, learn. Live and learn. Should have just dumped it. I mean, I guess I'm only saying that because I had something to play, but yeah, there's nowhere else supposed to keep it. Just troll. Now I should be able to this turn play this and this, but it's bugged. So we're not going to do that. We're at 6. Could go Misfortune. So we're going to go to 8 and then 7, but we just don't have her enter ready. How is this game? It's damn good! So here's an interesting question. We could go for the card draw stuff. Oh, we're only at 7. I thought we were going to be at 8. So yeah, we just go for the card draw stuff. I'm hooked, J Sims! I wasn't so sure at first. But it's very good. Nice one, John. I think this is basically the problem with this deck, right? Like, imagine you get to this and then they just play a gear removal. It's like, ooh. Yeah, I mean, this is still good. Like, it's not like it trades down on gear removal. Like, it's just the gear removal's mega efficient. You still get a big juicer card from it, right? So even if someone removes this of gear, it's still a good card. Wait, I was at 10. Bro. Am I trolling? Like, am I, like... I'm really confused. I thought I was able to play Misfortune, and then I looked at my things last turn. I don't know what's happening. Either these are visually bugging, or I'm visually bugging. Probably the second. Because I could have played my Misfortune last turn, which is pretty unfortunate that I missed that. I could play Sabotage. Is it worth it? We're at 9. I think it's worth it. Can get rid of like one of their best combat tricks here. Treasure Trove ramps you one room? Wait, what? Discipline, Smokescreen, Charm. Blitz, Blitz. I think that's the best, because it draws. Treasure Trove ramps? Oh my god! Damn! So I couldn't go Misfortune. Or I could have. Or I could not. No, I couldn't have. Okay, thank you. Damn. That's crackers. We'll go here. This card's better than this card, and they can't defend. I already forgot what's in their hand. Oops. Smokescreen. Yeah, we're fine with this guy, right? It's going to cost a lot. They could -4, and that goes to 3. They're going to actually go for it? Fair enough. But we died there anyway. It's fine. That is so expensive. Because this has deflect, so they just had to pay 4 power for that play, guys. 4 power. Oh my god. I mean, I respect it, but... Oof. I think this is a good example of why I like Misfortune here as well. Like, it just gives me like an emergency quick. I mean, I respect the play they made here. I think it was good. I think it was good. But yeah, that doesn't seem ideal. We have no discard available. Misfortune comes in at 6. So we can draw. Do we ever play this instead of Misfortune? They have Smokescreen in hand. smoke screen in hand, which is actually better against Misfortune than it is against this, right? Wait, they use 2 smoke screens. They don't have smoke screen in hand. I don't know what they have. I'm not sure you even know. Let's try Misfortune, I think. 8. This comes in at 6. Could also try our luck with that, but... Oh, that's cool. That went well. That went really well. And this is ready again, so I can draw again. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, treasure trove plus pack of wonders is nuts. Really, really strong. And it actually like fits this deck quite nicely. Here we go, big moment. And basically everything's broken here, right? Yep. Yep. Did we lose yet? No. We lost to the bug. That was the only thing. Well, it wasn't even a loss. The game just ended. Because the game could not continue. Yeah, but it's only good in a deck like this where you have the top end, right? That combo is not going to work in a lot of other decks. I think you get rid of... Oh, Bullet Time does seem very good against Victor. I don't know if that's wise. Let's get rid of Sabotage, therefore, because this seems like very good against Victor specifically. Yeah, this deck's good, but I think this deck will be a lot worse with sideboards. It's interesting that Victor would want an extra rune. I didn't even realise that that was on the cards, but there we are. Yeah, no, I think so too. I think the deck is good. The thing is even if they have even if they have gear removal, like you're still gonna outvalue the item removal, right? Especially if they're playing like red, like Kai'Sa, their item removal is so bad compared to what you can do. Stack down, we look for the 4-cost, brother. I think you're supposed to take the pack of... I guess you're supposed to take the treasure trove because you can use a power. So yeah, I guess you're supposed to take that guy. I was looking at this, I was like, the power cost is so bad for that, but you channel a rune. It's actually just really solid. You can basically just pay 2 to replace itself, even if you have no synergy, right? How's the learning curve? It exists. I think it's quite like good. It's like easy to pick up the fundamentals, but there's also some complexity going on. Like the power, like the energy system and how you win the game is quite... I would just say it's quite a different game. And there's quite a lot of things which like... I would say like it's not too bad to learn, but it's also not like the most simple game you've ever played. Which is probably just about what you want overall, right? Damn! Yeah, this card's nuts. It's one of the best cards in the game, I think. Bullet Time to the right looks very good. So I have 8. Another bullet time's tempting, but surely we're taking the draw. I think Annie has potential. I just think that Jinx is a better Annie. I am wanting to try some though. But my gut feeling is that, again, it's the same thing with Darius. A lot of the red cards, especially the aggressive red cards, are really skewed towards Jinx synergy. That I think Jinx is just the way to go. I think my sequencing is a bit wrong. I thought I was going to slam bullet time now, but it kind of doesn't make sense, right? So my sequencing was a little bit off this turn. Should have done this before this. Not that it's ever going to matter, but... Good thing I picked this guy, huh? We could also... Yeah, we could have gone Misfortune instead. I think we're chilling. I mean, if we're beating Victor, it's a very good sign, right? I would have packed plus bullet time. Packed. Damn, and now I want to play this, but... Yeah, I've got to play this, right? Surely. Just bullet time next turn. I mean... The question is, do we actually even move this in? There's also an argument to like go to this one. This forces a combat trick. Yeah, let's do it. Specifically, we play this before we give them the intel that we're just going to slam this card. That's still really good to get out of them. I just take the 2 big guys, right? They have no mana, so should just be GG. This deck seems kind of broken, not gonna lie. I feel like this card should still make you pay the power cost for the cards you play. This deck seems very busted. I gotta say, I have no idea why you would play Victor in this deck. I know we were talking about it earlier, but not Victor. Warwick. Warwick. Not convinced by that card. I think it's a good card, but... Eh. This is basically Warwick that's just a champion, right? It's like, yep, she's just chilling here. How often do we even think we want to use her? I just think that like the power cost of that card is... I just really like the accelerate cards where it's like you can have the mentor ready, but you don't have to. I also want to like revisit the Teemo deck and wonder how good Echo is. Warwick might be good on a sideboard though. So do we just bullet time 1 damage and just move this brother across? Oh, I hadn't actually thought about bullet time with Warwick, to be fair. That is fair. Okay, when I was evaluating Warwick, admittedly, I wasn't aware that this card existed. So maybe Warwick is good. Definitely sideboard worthy, at the very least. I think we just pay 1 for this, right? Broken leader effect as well. Holy moly, this deck's good. We don't need to hold this because I can just Misfortune to move in. Is that good logic though? I don't think so. I think we just still slam her. There was some sequencing mistakes here. Don't think it impacted anything, but I should have technically drawn first, right? Would have been cleaner play to have sequenced differently. Aurora is punished if you showdown after dropping it. What do you mean by that, sorry? We're at 9. Dazzling Aurora first ban. I could see it. It does seem a bit too strong. But yeah, sideboard gear removal will definitely be very popular. There is a lot of it, in fairness. I was probably just supposed to play this, brother. Seven. 9. It's kinda gross. This deck does seem very exploitable though, right? With just quicker decks. It's very slow. Okay, I imagine the Teemo deck's pretty good against this, for example. I mean, you'd probably actually keep this if it wasn't bugged, right? Because you can just slam it on Trove. But it is bugged. Purple just has such good package of removal. That's why this is just it. This one has to be the best Dazzling Aurora deck because you have the Dazzling Aurora counter in your deck and it's really good in the deck. We can spend 1 power on our way to Dazzling Aurora here, so we could go Misfortune. Don't enter ready. Definitely like this Misfortune more than the 4-drop. Like, who cares about an early point? They both cost a power anyway. This one's like a lot less expensive for what it does. Could have entered ready, but we don't want to spend the power because it slows us down from Dazzling Aurora for a turn, whereas this didn't slow us down. Don't love the position. I still don't know how good this deck actually is. I feel like it is very slow and very exploitable. Like against the decks we've been playing against it, making it look a lot better than it is, I think. But I think like a deck like Ari, Teemo, Jinx, all these kinds of decks, which aren't as popular at the moment. Like the Misfortune deck is just like the greediest deck of all the greedy decks, right? So it beats the greed, but it's going to lose to the aggro-y stuff. Honestly makes me think that this deck is actually quite healthy for the meta, interestingly. Like, you look at it and it's like, this seems quite unhealthy, but I actually think it's quite good. Because I think it gives a chance for, like, Jinx, Teemo, Ari, maybe even Darius. God knows what else. Like, Yasuo is probably good against this deck as well, right? Because you can just win points in a way they can't really contest too much. I don't really want to play a power, not going to lie. I think I just have to do this. I can pay 1 power with this to kill itself because it channels a rune. But like, if I play this, it looks good, but then I'm a whole turn away from this. I just basically need to go this, and I hope I have enough to hold. Like, realistically, if we move in here, we're going to die. I don't think it's correct to do it. Okay, I guess we play another one. Might not be correct to actually banish it, but I think it's fine. Because we are running low on them. I just don't think the card draw is really like long term what we need in this one. We just need to survive. So even if I just find like, you know, a way of like ramping an extra rune here, or yeah. Pretty sure we're not supposed to take a challenge here. They're just gonna have combat tricks. This card's very strong. Sona. Wait, we're at 8? How? How do we have 8 runes, guys? Where did that come from? When this leaves the board, draw 1 and channel 1 rune. But isn't this costing me 1 power to kill it? So shouldn't I, like... Am I missing something? So now I can play this. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be able to. But there we are. I can. Yeah, so they have a bunch of combat tricks. Stupefy, smoke screen, discipline. Any reviews about it? I don't think that's good against us. We can let them have it. Probably smoke screen. This is the best way because it replaces itself. I guess we could have got rid of smoke screen and then this would have been a trade, right? Does discard like get banished or something? Why is that not in the discard pile? Oh, this recycles. Interesting. No, because of Ari, I was still losing to... There's a trade. Maybe that's fine though. Maybe a trade was good for us. Interesting. It's definitely looking very scary. Looks like we're losing, but we'll see. See what I mean about with the deck being exploitable? And oh my god, Ari's cracked here. Yeah, this is like a really bad matchup for the deck. Ari does just seem better than Yasuo to me. Like, the leader's better by a distance. And blue is a lot better than... what even is Yasuo? Purple? Purple's good, but I don't think Yasuo good. What are your thoughts on cards that can recycle your opponent's runes? I'm sure it'll happen at some point. I mean, we've got it in Lorcana, right? Ink Geyser! Ari's looking good here. This is popping off. I mean, I think I'm just cooked, right? But you almost have to go here and try and take out Ari. It's not going to happen, though. So if they hold... We obviously don't know what we're hitting, but like chances are it's something that can take something out. We don't know what the hidden card is, as far as I'm aware. There's a very real chance we're not supposed to do anything still with Misfortune, which seems a bit ridiculous. We know they have Defy. We know they have Smokescreen in hand, right? So it is just dying. But they could Smokescreen this, so we just have to... eat the pain. But yeah, Ari's just like a well-positioned leader. I like these leaders that are just a bit quicker. Like the Misfortune deck looks good in a vacuum, and it's good against probably the greedier decks. It's good against Kaiser, which is considered one of the best. It's good against Volibear, which is a very greedy deck. It looks like it's good against Victor as well. But it's going to really struggle against a lot of the rest of the meta, which I think makes this deck really healthy for the game, is my gut feeling. We need a big hit here, or it's GG. It's GG, right? We needed something which could immediately take this out. Well played. Popped off. Opponent popped off, mate. Wasn't close. The Ari really did the business. Like, this card is just really nice. Oh wait, they need an extra point to win the game. I forgot about that. Oh, that's pretty good. It's not over yet, guys. It's kind of hilarious. It's actually not over yet. In which case, if I realized that was the case, I might not play the Misfortune, but the Misfortune was free to play because of the Soul Gorger anyway. Is there a world we go bullet time, 4 damage, 6 damage? Maybe. We could go Mind Slayer, right? We go Mind Splitter rather. We discard like we know there are 2 Defies in hand, so yeah, it's not gonna happen. Damn. So we just have to go for the high roll play, right? Oh, we only have 8? How did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Isn't that a bug? Oh, does this cost me 1? Oh, man. Because we played Misfortune and it had a power cost itself. That's why I was losing so much power earlier, because I keep taking Soul Gorgers. Soul Gorger might be bad. It's definitely not bad, but in this instance, it's pretty bad. So I think we just lost, right? I think it's over. We have to take out Ari or it's GG. So Ari has to go. Ari has to go and so does the Poro. Is there any line we could take that could maybe win? I think it's like this. Ari has to go, and then we can get the Poro, and then we lose if they have another Ari and hand props. But no, not necessarily. That's fine. We weren't expecting this to work. But we got some combat tricks out of them. I could go Stupefy. I could go... Oh, no, they double Stupefy me. I was going to say I could use this. We know they have Defy in hand, so there's no point. We just accept our loss. There. But we could go Soul Gorger to play another Soul Gorger. That's kind of terrible. I'm not sure this was correct. I kind of forgot I had this still. She still has to go. It's mine. It's got to be Mind Splitter. Misfortune moves. This gets readied. So we're probably just discarding... I mean, they have 2 Defies, which I think means that Defy can't be an option. 2 Defies. They have Foxfire, Stupefy. It's got to be Stupefy, right? Foxfire. Kill any number of units at a battlefield with total 4 might or less. Yeah, Stupefy goes. So we... Do we win this fight? We're at 5. They're at 3. 4. Yeah, we win that. It's not over yet. We ready the big man. We would have been very, very done if we didn't have this Misfortune as our chosen champion. Game would already have been over. I'm really enjoying this game, man. It is a good game. I was a bit worried that it wasn't that much of a gripping game gameplay-wise, but honestly, I'm feeling it. So I believe we do win this fight by 1. I don't think they have anything in hand that can do it. The Stupefy would have done it, so the Mind Splitter Misfortune wombo combo here was a big deal. This is where like Warwick, for example, might be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, although they have Defy, right? Yep, so that's a win. But the problem is that this Ari point, they can win the game off that. So Ari has to go at all costs. We know they have Defy in hand, so there's no point of trying bullet time, really. Is there any point of slamming stacked deck? No. Let's just find out what they've got. We can bluff that I have a combat trick. Maybe they use like... I mean, we already know what they've got. They don't have much, I think. I don't think they have anything that can protect Ari here. Yeah, you can win with the extra point with any card. They didn't reveal the hidden card. You can win the game with any card which says gain a point. So like Yasuo as well. Are battlefields chosen at random? No, they're not chosen at random. Basically, you pick 3 battlefields, and in a best of 3, you pick which battlefield is presented for each game, but each battlefield is used once. Alright, we may as well play this now. They defy that. I think that's a mistake. Don't think that was worth it for them. What an interesting game this has been. There's a decision. We probably want to get rid of Sona, right? Or do we just want to reinforce? Let's just reinforce. I think this is the sensible play. You can win off a hold. I forgot you can win off a damn hold. All of that, guys. You can win off a hold, guys. I keep forgetting that. You can win off a hold. I could have gone next a lot sooner. GG. I didn't do anything wrong, apart from just thinking I could still win the game. I'm talking about the Ari, like, oh yeah, well, you can win off a flipping hold, guys. I keep forgetting about that fact. I don't think I want sabotage, just keep a snap fine. Turn 1, Catalyst. Not bad. This deck seems balanced though. Like, it's very greedy, but I think it's super fine. Loses to like anything remotely quick. I have to make sure my Teemo deck can beat it. Damn! That's broken. Damn! Alright, green is good against this deck, as it turns out. You can just defy a flipping ramp, brother. That's OP. Did cost them a power themselves. That's the good news for us. I think we're chilling. I don't think Yasuo is very good, I gotta say. So we're at 4, so we can spend one power and it doesn't delay our dazzling at all. Yeah, Traveling Merchant's good in the Yasuo deck though. It is definitely needed. So we're at 6. I mean... I think I'll leave this here for now. That just gets us this next turn. This should be a very good matchup for Yasuo. I think green is very good in general against this deck. You've got the Defy to deny the ramp, and green is just like it should be a color I like a lot because it's like winning in unorthodox ways, right? Like Yasuo can win in an unorthodox way, and so can Ari. It's like very, very cool in that sense. But we'll see. This was also good against us. They might also have the gear removal. Definitely a deck that could sideboard it. Bam! Pretty good card. I wasn't playing that card, but it does look good. Yeah, it's got to be good. I wasn't playing it, but I do want to revisit Yasuo. I think it's not great, though. Don't have a good feeling about it. Just a bit mediocre. They've played this very well. Should be a good matchup for them. It's important to remember, right, when evaluating this deck. The game's meta is feeling a lot more diverse than I thought it was. I think, like I said, I really think this deck might be very good for the game overall. It's like more greedy than the decks which were like the decks which were the front runners out of the gate were just like good and a bit greedy, right? Lots of card draw, lots of removal. Whereas this deck is just so greedy that if you don't win quick, we snowball very quickly. But a lot of decks can win very quick. Yasuo, Ari, Teemo, Jinx. That Yasuo's got to go, blood, but I mean, this card's popping off for them. I've got to say. I like the look of the deck. Meditation. Source of friendly unit draw. Is that good? Maybe. They're making Yasuo look kind of good here, Trozza. Trozza's doing the business here. This location's also very, very strong. It's my favorite location in the game. Not when I'm playing this deck. It's the last thing I want to see. Oh, I already have Dazzling down. I was like, where's my Dazzling to play? I've already flipping played it somehow. So what's the plan here? Exactly. I have 9 resources. I could, like, get the combat trick and then bam. I could draw. Pay to draw, but then I can't play this. Misfortune's okay here. I don't want to play this anyway, right? It's 2 power loss. So playing this next turn. We've got 7. But I can't play this next turn if I take any power costs here, which I'm always going to have to do. Oh no, I'm at 10. 7. Yeah, exactly. So I can still take the power costs. So is it Misfortune or is it this guy? I think it's Misfortune, right? But we just challenge first, I think. We really need to stop them gaining any easy... Yeah. Okay, they move Yasuo back. That's interesting. Would this have countered that? I think it would have, right? They went next. Fair. I could have. I actually misplayed slightly because I think. Can you bounce back opponent's gear with this card? Surely you can't. I think it's friendly only, right? Yeah. I'll probably. I mean, I'm not going to call it yet, but I wonder if what I should probably do for the rest of my evening, because I'm going away this weekend, is record some deck guides for this to post while I'm away. Probably should, right? Start posting some deck guides. I don't think it's too early to do that. No such thing as too early, bro. That's too expensive, and that's probably not what we're looking for. This should be a good matchup. Even though this is considered best deck in the format early on. It's like a front runner for best deck, right? It's a very good card. I wonder if they have to be the aggressor in this deck, in this matchup. Misfortune's very strong here because I can just take this out. They have no runes. We do delay our Dazzling Aurora, but it's got to be worth it, right? Let me just think about this play. It's costing me 6. I have 2 runes left, so I can still play this first. See if it gives me any better line. Probably want this in hand, right? Compared to the rest. I mean, it is possible we could just slam this, ignore. I think that's too greedy. I think that's just really good value. Yeah, this is a very good champ to have. Got a good Yasuo list. I don't pop. I tried playing some yesterday and I didn't have any joy with it, mate. But I tried like a bit of a wonky list. I will revisit Yasuo for sure. But I don't currently have a good list. I don't think the deck's great, is my gut feeling, mate. I feel quite strongly that it's bad. They're actually like basically taking on an aggro role here with their lines, which I respect. We're at 7. Now that's a very interesting decision. Do we take the second Dazzling Aurora or do we start taking card draw? I could start drawing cards now this turn with the pack. I think we take the second Aurora. I also have a feeling that we play Bullet Time to just take that brother out because it denies them 1 point, right? 1 power for 1 point. Unless they have something that comes in ready, but they have to pay a power cost to come in ready, so. Here we go. So you do pay the power cost of Misfortune here, which is almost a big problem. But we had enough for it to be fine. Like the fact we were at 10 when we played that meant that we got away with that. The big question in this matchup is like, can they deal with the Dazzling Aurora? The only card that they can play in their deck is a sideboard card called Thermo Beam. It's a 5 mana spell which costs 2 power! Oh my god, they actually had it, guys. Holy moly. It's a sideboard card, as I was just telling you guys. That's absurd. Fair play. So we're really seeing the spice, the proper matchup. And the thing is that that card might be so good in this matchup that you can't sideboard it, that it's just in your main deck, and then you sideboard it out in other matchups. Very, very cool to see that. Because we get a real idea of how good it is. What's the game plan here? Obviously, we're playing the Aurora, but we don't need to reveal that just yet. They have 1 spell. Do we just move both in? Do we need the extra point off to the right? I think we just want to solidify this anyway. The thing is Misfortune can ready this, brother. 1 mana, blue, red. So they could Thermo, 3 damage, Stupefy. This would be 4, this would be 3. I think it's fine to just go on its own. No, I think it makes a lot of sense to have it in, yeah, especially in labs. But even in like triple deck, 3, best of 3, it still might make sense to do it that way. They can't believe that I've got 2. The thing is, we got so much tempo, even though they answered our first one. So now the question is, are we supposed to just hold one? And the answer is yes. Yes, we are. I forget they have this like mega spell that can wreck us. We need to be careful. This could discard it though. Mind Splitter. Very good in this matchup. Do they have... Oh my god! They got another one. Bro, what is this? This matchup's crazy, bro. Holy moly. I mean, we were out if we didn't hit Mind Splitter there. They would have answered this. Thing is, remember the tempo difference, right? They wouldn't be able to answer my two guys and take out the Aurora. So the Aurora's still getting to like an insane amount of tempo. But we lost. GG. I forgot that it was first to 8 for some reason. That's really spicy. The fact we're losing that is interesting. So it looks like Kaiser's just insane. Damn. I mean, I'm not sure I played it perfectly, to be fair. Ooh, spicy. That's really cool to see. I think the discard off Mind Splitter was incorrect then because I was losing, right? I had to actually... Yeah, I wasn't supposed to go for the Thermo. Oh, I'm enjoying the game a lot, man. I also want to try a non-ramp Misfortune soon. Probably stop playing after this one, this deck, and play some other stuff. This one is good, but I think it's not best deck in format. Which I think is a good thing. I'm starting to really enjoy it. The more I'm playing, the more I'm enjoying the game, which is a very, very good thing. It's a good sign. We could have played the stack deck to try and dig for ramp. Go on, Timo. I didn't even see what their champion was. Because that'll be good to know. I also forgot that this card ramp, so it was definitely correct to just take the ramp play. We have 7 available. It's probably card draw hidden here, otherwise they're gonna feel like a bit of a wally. It also denies their card draw, regardless. I don't like this card in this deck. I tried it. It might be sideboardable, like, and you bring it in for specific matchups, because it is a good card. But I found it was pretty unnecessary. But I could see it actually being good in some matchups. We might have been supposed to just play this, actually, thinking about it. I think that was a mistake. This card's bad, I think. Might be good in, like, some combo decks down the line, but not right now. Damn! I would have been able to play this if I guess I wouldn't have. No. Yeah, I would have been able to play this if I didn't mess up last time. Whoopsie. So we're at 9. I could just play a big guy. We could score both points here, but I think just holds. We're chilling. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it after this one, guys. I'm really enjoying the game. Heading to Madrid at about 6 AM tomorrow. What I should do is just use the evening just getting some videos recorded, I think. Making sure I have some stuff to post while I'm away. Doing some editing. That sort of stuff, I think, would be wise. As much as I just want to play Riftbound forever. God, I'm hooked though, it's good. I think I'll make like an early meta report video at this point. I think I've played enough. I'll record like a meta report predictions based off like 2 days of playing. 3 days maybe. It's been like 3. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That sounds like a very good move. So we'll call it after this game. Because I want to go to the gym this evening, so if that's going to happen, I definitely need to pull my finger out. I think Teemo does have a pretty good chance against this deck. But not with this card. And this card. Too slow. I hope Teemo has a chance against this deck. You also can have like the sideboard aggro stuff. I mean, you could also yeah, I mean, the thing is Teemo can also sideboard in the Gear removal, right? So Teemo should just be a very good matchup. Like, bad matchup for this. Just go for my Teemo deck, because Teemo's my favorite deck so far by a large distance. I think this game's over about half hour ago. Oh, I think my opponent realizes that too now. Should we just be a meanie here? Nah, let's just go for the full. Boop. Stop it, they're already dead. This guy's so slow, I don't even want to finish the game. Oh my god. Fair enough. We're still going to cook them with the bullet time here. Just delete everything. Yeah, that's a bit of a sub-optimized list there, my friend. Respectfully, of course. Bullet time! Damn! Damn! Three power. Jeez! Somebody. This man might have a family. Or this person, sorry. It's okay, Teemo. You can... Please. Bro, this guy's so slow! Ooh, Sprite Core. Fair enough. Fair enough, Teemo. You got me. This is a 3-3 guy. It's a 3-mic guy that disappears at the start of their turn. It's going to disappear anyway. But... Teemo! Why do they take so long every time? I think they don't know that they need to click, like, thingy-majigger. Alright, good job, Teemo. Bad news, though, mate. This has ganking. GG. Alright, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe for more Riftbound stuff. I'm going to be away this weekend in Madrid for a Lorcana tournament. We might be doing a Gundam stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm hoping to do a stream from Madrid tomorrow anyway. But certainly Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be streaming Lorcana. So look out for that. Then Monday, there won't be a stream. But Tuesday, I'll be back. So look out for the stream returning Tuesday for more Pixel 1 Riftbound. And I'll probably post some deck guides, which I'm going to record this evening. All right, guys. Have a lovely rest of your day.